Wow, what is happening with clothes right now?
Good morning.
What up, bro?
Hey, what are you looking at, Biggs?
Definitely not clove.
Oh man, Man, this thing is. I have a position, but I got room to add.
Yeah, okay, Biggs. All right. You were right. All right, you were right.
I don't care about being right, bro. I'm just saying Hindenburg isn't Citron. Like most of their shit, they put these really long, in-depth reports about. Don't miss.
I think you're just read. Do it after hours. There. I have
I
shares.
hope they're wrong. Yeah, I hope they're wrong.
Worried.
'Cause
Usually I'd be in options, but
no, bro.
I
I
can
hope
just chill.
I hope they're wrong because there's a lot of people in here in that ticker, but nobody here can't say they weren't warned.
I'm watching 12. There's some interest at 12, but we gotta see it until.
Yeah, I mean 12. I was looking earlier. Oh, nice. All right, 12's holding. Then I went and checked. I'm like, oh shit, broke down to 1180. That's pretty nasty, though. That's pretty nasty.
I have a starter, but just a starter. Yeah, probably not gonna add until I know what's the real demand zone, or just wait until tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm not adding. I mean, for people who aren't in it, man, I'm not trying to say get in, but this ain't a bad price. I just feel like
14%. It's down 13% in minutes.
Yeah.
An hour.
I just like that it's no publicity is bad publicity, man. They're messing these short reports. I know what you said, K Biggs. Like they're not Citron, but I mean people are targeting these short reports and stuff. I'm not like hoping or expecting them to do that, but it'll definitely put some eyes on it. Also, 4 minutes till open, guys.
Yeah, like I said, I hope they're wrong, bro. But I mean,
they said they didn't even have a position. That's what BioBucks was saying. I'm not sure. I think you read it a little. So that's pretty interesting.
You got to take this as a grain of.
Then what about now?
Yeah, you got to take this up with a grain of salt.
What if they're trying to go long?
Well, I mean that's what they do at times, bro. That's what I'm saying. But I'm just this isn't Citron though. Like Hindenburg is right about 90% of the stuff that they call out. Well, not 90, but a lot. They don't have an agenda per se. Like they're literally out here just exposing shit. So
I trust you.
I hope they're wrong though.
Everybody has an agenda.
That's true. That's true, Andrew. Hey, so how about Nokia earnings? Yeah, but BioBucks, how about all the other reports they came out with? Like all of them.
Well, they definitely had some good ones, I'm sure. But I just wanted to point out. I saw that on Twitter, so I wanted to point it out.
KNDI is like, I mean, bro, look at them. That's like a pump. NBIS is a pump. I don't know what Loop and Blink are, but
you ain't wrong. You were not wrong.
I mean, we all know Candy and NBIS is a pump. Like that's. I don't know, bro. I hope Hindenburg eats their lunch, so all you Clove peeps can profit.
All of us degens can get some money.
You just got to understand, like, bro, this was coming.
Yeah, you're right. And let's shout out to Nollins. He made, like you said, I don't know if anyone, he made the best call.
Dude, he did.
I don't know how he really saw that, but
man,
I don't even know, what did I do? I had some limit orders overnight that sold. I forgot what I sold. I think I sold one at like 24 and 28.
I caught it was like 5.5 points on the uptick, but bro, he nailed the bottom. Like I was always tonight, I guess. So
Europe came in just like Kit was saying.
He said the French were coming, and the French came.
He was right.
Yeah, you like that, right? He's pretty good
bro.
Option flows.
Dude, he was spot on, bro. He literally bought an MES contract with no stop and just he didn't even care because like, dude, the French got me. And he's up now 10 points at least. Because he was buying around like 23, 24.
Yeah, I DM'd him. I was like, remind me to never argue with you again.
Alrighty, guys, 2 minutes, or about a minute actually.
Watch Neo. I shorted a put the other day on Neo. So that's probably going to 0.
That's a good thing, right?
Yeah. Yeah, short put is bullish the stock.
ES pushing up to the high already. Probably gonna make a new one.
Let's get it.
Boom, those spy calls, bro.
Nice job, bro.
I got like the shortest expiry ones too, so they're gonna be like huge IV.
That's lit. Nokia let me down. I knew they were gonna have crap earnings. God.
I mean, they weren't terrible. They were like,
Oh, they weren't.
like
Or
the real
honestly,
revenue's
they were
gonna come
expected.
when they start receiving the huge amounts of royalties from all these other 5G companies. Like the real earnings are coming in the
Right.
next 5 years.
So I'm looking at 12
Yeah.
as support on CLOV. For anyone that's following that.
Yeah, same. I got my chart up. I'm watching it. I'd love for that to hold. AMD breaking out a little bit here. Had a nice pre-market pump on AMD. Tesla coming down to 850 level. And we have NQ making new highs.
Thank you, Alan.
ES new high.
I'm short on QCOM right here.
Morning.
Yo.
Good morning. We got some volume on CLOV. Testing VWAP above 1250. Yeah, CLOV got bought up right at the open.
Yeah, like I said, a lot of eyes are going to be on it now. A
Mhm.
lot of people have been waiting to get in this thing too, so they don't care about that report. Might be bad. I'm just saying, a lot of people don't care about that stuff, which they probably should.
G Sky is off to a great start this morning. Up over 550s.
Love to hear that.
Tesla 850 coming. Just broke it. On the downside. Also, NQ kind of tanked there. ES holding up. At least for now.
BioBox is waiting for his entry.
QCOM stop over 152.
Sorry, go ahead, Diego.
Okay. I got to stop QCOM over 152 here.
Yo, what happened with Clove?
A short report or something. I'm seeing if NQ can hold this VWAP level here. It's got to bounce right here, though.
All right, I'm adding.
Clove? Which one, Blood?
Yeah, that's what he's talking.
Yep, Clove. Yes.
Check out Kodak. Looks pretty interesting here.
NQ is really trying to hold this 13,424 VWAP level. If Tesla holds at 850, I could see us move up. Apple 135.50s, I'd like to see hold as well.
Corsair coming up to 45.
There's the bounce on NQ I was looking for. Came a little bit under VWAP. Now we got QQQ and SPY testing VWAP. We break over that. It's looking pretty good for maybe new highs.
I like that.
Yeah, I grabbed NQ on that dip. Almost got me. They wicked it like 10 points under the VWAP.
Somebody's mic is hot.
Yeah, I saw that. Whoever was just typing.
Good morning, boys.
Good morning. Hey, MT Dubs, your mic is hot.
He just got server muted.
Gotcha, I was about to. You're good, man. Don't worry about it. I just got filled on something. I don't know what it is. That always scares me.
Yeah.
Jeez.
You just got filled on something. You don't know what it is.
Well, I got a couple positions. You got because I'm trading NQ. I'm like, what the heck? Did my stop get hit? It was just some random stock I've had for a while.
Crack me up, bro.
Come on, QCOM.
Diago, you see BA this today?
Which one?
BA.
One sec.
I'll just tell you. It's
Yeah, bro.
yeah. You called that turn, bro.
There we go. Bro, we need this 148 to correct on QCOM. Short 200 shares from about 150.
Hell yeah. You just short it down to 146.
Yeah, trying to get that like 147s.
Good morning, Avengers.
What's up, guy?
Morning, bud. How's your favorite stock doing this morning, Gotti?
I actually, you know the rule. I saw Clove. It dropped to $12. I was like, yeah, load up the bag. Now I'm actually have a heavy position, not super heavy, but a heavy position. I only had a little bit of shares before, so load it up, grab some calls too. You know how we DJs do it, and I
I'm
That's what I
dead.
like to hear.
That's what I like to hear, yeah. You make me happy, man. You make me proud, bro.
Yes, sir. And that F cell play that I entered, I think it was around 2150s. That thing is ripping. I only took off 25% of my position yesterday around 23s, and that thing is going. If you guys want to check out F cell,
NQ came right down to VWAP. So we could be moving lower here. I'm not sure. It's real choppy right now. And like I said, NQ is a lot weaker than ES today, at least off the open.
Looks good over 430.
Corsair at 4650. I'm in for another VWAP play on NQ, seeing if we bounce. Because SPY's holding up real well, so maybe it'll catch up. I'm going to scale out next time QQQ hits VWAP and then hold one runner. If we get there.
So we got 4. Go ahead.
Trying a small short here on eBay, small size, under 63.
Hey, so we got a GoPro and Ford earnings today, everybody. If you were in those positions, ensure you were hedged or in positioned properly before close.
Tesla's struggling to break that 850 level, which is right where VWAP is.
Yeah, still got half my position here on QCOM. Watch for that 148.50 crack.
That's a huge gap to fill on Clove there.
Tesla short under 850. Long over.
I think Tesla might want to break that 850. It's trying.
Yeah.
If we can get a nice clean break with some volume over that, that'd be good. Use VWAP support.
CCIV rejected 30. Next support is 28.
Just took one off on my NQ, QQQ's VWAP, and I'll see where it takes me.
I took a long swing on CNC. Stop out under 58.
Bag I mentioned Amazon. I liked it over 3,300. Actually, it's not a bad starter for a long. Leave room to average down. Morning, TJ.
Ooh, what a morning.
Incubator, they have earnings coming up, don't they? That chart is beautiful, dude. I can't buy it before earnings, though. I don't know what this company is.
WMT. Yeah, SKLZ. I think they partnered up, or I read it this morning.
Yeah, with the NFL.
Yeah, NFL there.
Yeah.
Wow, look at Clove go. Those calls must be printing.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't even average down at all. I don't really.
Oh, this is when I finally had it.
I was going to, but I don't even care. I have a good position. I'm good. It's just shares too.
Because I wasn't in heavy before on Clove, so now I had it.
Getting tanked on when you have shares, it doesn't hurt so bad.
Damn, profit position. Nice work.
And Beyond's still dying out.
Yeah, it was good alerts on Clove today. Blonde literally said he's entering at 12 for support, and that's 70 cents already. ES pushing highs, guys.
The French came.
Yes, they did.
Looking at cat long over 192. CAT Caterpillar.
Well,
Gotta push
space
up.
has. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Wow.
How you getting that?
Is there any news, guys? I just ripped.
There's the NQ push I was looking for. I'm taking one off here again. QQQ clean break over VWAP.
SPY is now at yesterday's high of day.
I'm watching Walmart just rip here.
I don't see news. It looks like a technical breakout of this flag. It's been in the past 2 days, 2.5 days. Post
Damn,
news,
guys,
it's
check out
got it.
Airbnb. My bad, man.
You say Airbnb?
Yeah. Looks good over 190.
Oh wow, yep. Where do you find these beautiful charts at?
I just go right down the list, man.
Yeah, same here.
All day, dude.
Like it's like we have them memorized pretty much.
Yeah, I just keep it on my watch list on my phone, like every fucking play. So then I just scroll back through it throughout the day. 1 out of 30, it'll look nice.
This chart on SPCE is pretty clean. Like you can see the volume profile, like clearly defining levels. And then you have the VWAP. A couple of people were asking me about playbooks. This is something I look at pretty religiously. Volume profile just makes finding supports and resistances like so much easier.
Damn, QQQ just gave that all back. That whole push.
Okay, Biggs, that's a funny tweet.
Bro, he's on a tweeting spree this morning.
Didn't he say he was taking a break?
Yeah, it was like 3 hours. So I grabbed NQ again on VWAP. It's giving us free trades off VWAP, guys. If you look at the 5 minute, it wicks under like a few points and just pops back. It's done that 4 times now.
Mentioned that short on Tesla under 850. It's on pulling down under 846 now.
Yeah, I thought it was going to break over. Especially because we were NQ SPY popping.
Yeah.
That's not good for him.
BMT is still pushing here.
Oh my God, CCIV! Look at that breakdown. Whew. $1 under 28.
Nice call, bro.
Thanks. This level kept holding like after hours and pre-market. So look for a retest of 28.
We have earnings coming up from WMT in about like 2 weeks ish. On the 18th. That is a nice run here.
G-Sky zooming.
Just what you want.
We need over 574 here.
So I'm seeing Clover Health Investments says they'll be issuing a statement to address claims presented by Hindenburg in the next few hours. I'm going to post a tweet.
Am I reading this right?
I don't know why I
Chelsea
read it.
Clinton is a board member.
Yeah, I'm seeing that too. Don't know if it's true. I didn't bring it up
Bro,
because of that. If that's
I'm
true,
buying long.
yeah, I was gonna say if that's true, I should have told you that. My bad. I just read that earlier. That shocked
Wait,
me.
say that
Going
again.
long.
We're not sure, but Chelsea. Someone was saying on Twitter, a couple people, Chelsea Clinton's a board member of Clove. So that's that's bullish for me. And I just posted what I said about they're going to do a statement about the Hindenburg in the next few hours. So I'm expecting Chamath to probably come out.
We believe in Jamaat.
Or maybe not him. So I don't know why he would, but I'm sure he'll say something.
So I'm looking to take a re-entry in a CCIV short. On these inflection points, I look for like a pullback once they break. This is another setup in my playbook.
Okay, Biggs, look what Dave Trades just posted in the chat. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yep, I'm a buying.
Yeah, I knew you'd like that.
You gotta follow the money, yo.
Yep. They aren't stupid.
Okay, G Sky approaching 573 here.
There's that break for G Sky.
Yep.
ES pushing highs again. QQQ hasn't done anything still since then. It's really struggling. It's a lot weaker. Some volume just came in.
Missed a whole G Sky move. Well, congrats to you guys, though. Man.
There we go. Get some baby volume in G Sky. This needs a larger influx of buy vol to sustain throughout the day, though. Any lack thereof, they'll just pull bids and we'll settle back down. So.
And guys, if you missed a play, don't FOMO in. There'll always be another opportunity. Maybe wait for a pullback, but don't FOMO in because most people have already gotten great entries.
Goose looks good over 44.
Did you say 44?
Yeah, over.
Yeah, they gapped up.
Whoa.
Damn, that's nice.
Apple
Earns.
breaking 135. I'm not liking that at all. Man, if Apple and Tesla could get going, we're spies testing all-time highs. They just can't do anything. AMD low day. There's NQ dumping. Like I said, the thing looked weak. I was playing the VWAP bounce, but it died. No bounce this time.
Amazon is just over. Amazon. AMD is just over 87 here. I don't know what's tanking.
Just the market's moving down a little bit. Like I said, at least the NQ is.
Yeah.
There's another partial on QCOM. Now just riding 50 shares. See if we can break that pre-market lows. There's a 44 on Goose.
Good morning.
Morning, TJ.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Welcome home.
QCOM's back to 147s.
Took it short, man. 150.
Nicely done.
NQ's fighting to stay green here. It's about to go green to red. And ES is still holding up.
Mentioned a short on eBay under 63. It's at 61.75 now.
Tesla, watch for that 840 bounce.
Yeah, I was watching that too.
Guys, look at WMT go, man. That thing is just ripping. He alerted this around like 139, 140.
All right, Apple back over 135.
Goose going. Goose on a loose, man.
Bro, that's crazy. I remember it earlier on like it's almost like double.
Clove could test 13.
I love Goose. What did I tell you guys about Goose? Y'all didn't want to take a little bit of volatility.
I heard it. I remember.
Yeah, you
I
just
think around
mentioned it
33. No, this was like months ago.
Yeah, he mentioned it yesterday too, though.
Oh.
And I looked. I was like, that's interesting.
Yeah, I got my average down to 30, so I have a 30.88. And this is why Brenda is fucking amazing.
You're saying how it's like cold or something too, so it might be good for it. Something like that.
We alerted Goose. It was beautiful.
AVXL taking off.
Tesla broke 840.
Yeah, no problem. Option Lover VTVT was actually not by me. It was by BioBucks, so thank him for that one. And you guys know how we do it when we come up with these plays. Look at that. Even said leave room to 30 to add.
We've had some amazing calls this morning.
Yeah, skills is going up, so shout out to Gotti for that one. Still holding on to that. Not sure what they do.
They just signed a deal with NFL.
Yeah, it was because the NFL deal. I saw catching some attention on that first run up, so yeah. That's what we got the team chat for. And thank you, TJ, for making the team chat, because I never used to even like post stuff until we had the team chat, and when we have like just like a closer, tight knit family, it just makes things easier, to work with each other, because everything gets spammed in here. We miss a whole bunch of stuff.
Oh yeah, much harder. Oh, Tesla's just tanking today.
Yeah, I know, no bounces at all.
And ES is moving up. Is there any bad news on Tesla?
Maybe I can finally get the dip.
Why is Seven moving so much?
Why?
I think they're Alzheimer's. SAVA.
Yeah, that's why.
Oh.
Yeah, they're Alzheimer's. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's insane.
TJ, WMT is doing well, from that learn.
It's killing it.
Nice. Still holding.
Same.
And BT, guys, this thing, we were expecting 350s. The thing almost went to 4. Actually, it did hit 450 pre-market.
Yo, Mick Jagger, nice alert on Corsair. I didn't take it with you because I wanted to wait, and then I didn't realize they had earnings coming too. That's a really good run.
Yeah, I know, the 35, 38. Like I said, it was consolidating there forever. And it made that run and then came right back down and just chilled there again.
I bought it 35 and then sold it off around that 44 and some 49, and then I didn't. I did buy it back at 38. I played it till I think around 39s, and then sold it. And I didn't get back in when it tanked again. Tell them buy a bucks.
Damn, G Sky, choo choo, here comes the train.
Yes, look at it run.
Let's go. I told you guys, we get in before all the volume. Everyone else.
Look at Goose. Goose is a perfect example. Like, even as it was tanking, still long bias.
Yeah.
Same thing with G Sky. It's just a matter of time.
And don't worry about a Hindenburg report. The last time I bought a Hindenburg report, here's what happened. Stock went up even higher.
Oh my god.
GRWG.
Yeah.
That's 300% on GRWG on that Hindenburg report.
Hilarious. That's actually jokes. We'll just wait for Hindenburg reports. We should have like an alert system in UT for that.
Yeah, TJ, apparently Clove's coming out and making a statement about it, actually, in the next few hours. Not sure what they're going to say, but could be interesting.
Down on my Amazon calls.
Yeah, they pull back.
I think it might be finally time to sell Groupon. It is up 100%.
IDEX is running.
There was a nice Tesla bounce. QQQ bounced pretty well too with it.
Ooh, Baron and Barad, I see you guys are holding on to Goose. Well done.
Sure, thank you. I think we have 30 or 31 average.
Nice. That's how it's done.
Shout out to Baron for his beautiful portfolio. Nicely done. That's how a portfolio should look.
Good job, Baron.
It's all green.
Lon, I gotta figure out how to make my account look all green. Show me the way.
Patience and diversification.
Yeah, you gotta be patient. Like, you have to trust the process. And trust the fundamentals. Fundamentals won't lead you wrong unless the company does fraud. But we don't buy those kind of companies. Ooh, Airbnb slowly moving up. Corsair, I'm thinking about selling some calls over here. Maybe selling like the 45s. I got a huge position in that one. Don't want to risk it. Oh my god, guys, my EXPI trade. Look at that. 8-bagger.
It doesn't even fit in the screenshot, you know? That's how much it is.
Trust me, once you have a portfolio, everything becomes easy. You just wake up, you look at this, you're like, all right, I'm doing good.
I'm still waiting on the 10 mil loan, TJ.
First, you got to prove that you can make money from it.
Okay, I got you. I'm working on it. I'm
all on Clove, and then I'm screwed.
He said 10 mil.
That was a good one.
You already sold your car, so I need a collateral.
Hey,
Left finger.
Luckily, I didn't have heavy on the share, so I was able to add heavy today at 12, so I'm happy. 12, something like 12 20s.
I want to see a strong close over 13 for continuation on CLOV.
That's why you never marry stock, guys. Unless it's Roku or Tesla. Then go ahead, marry it.
I think honestly the only people that are stressed right now are people that size in like way too heavy. You know, like yeah, I'm a degen about Clove, but like if you see how many shares I bought, you know, compared to like anything else in my portfolio, like Amazon, Facebook, anything, it's a very small position. Right, and I'm still super bullish on it, but I don't size in heavy on plays like that. And I've been mentioning that small caps, mid caps, I don't go heavy on.
Yep, as it should be done. So nicely done.
Yeah, I'd be very stressed out today when I saw Clove go down. I saw Clove down and I was happy, bro. I started loading the board at 12.
Yeah, those setups are amazing. Just random tank.
And even then, that's still not super heavy in comparison to the rest of my portfolio. It's just a lot more than I had before at 13s. If you go heavy on Facebook, AMD, Tesla, you know that you're good. Even if like,
KBiggs came out with this store alert. That was perfect.
Of all my alerts, that's the one you keep talking about. It's like the worst one.
I love Store. It's actually the best, easiest, like that's the safest company I could ever buy.
Yeah, I like it too.
I remember buying Store. I had super paper hands though at the time I bought it. Sold it for a tiny profit.
And guys, you gotta hold. Holding is everything. If you don't hold, you won't get these open P&Ls like this.
Damn.
Just holding.
Jeez, bro.
Same feeling, blood.
Hey TJ, what's your thoughts on Airbnb? I like it over this.
To the moon, bro. I am so heavy in Airbnb. Like I have over 1 million shares across all my accounts.
Damn. Saying you're the reason it stays up.
Yeah, because I ain't selling.
Hold the line.
Yes, sir.
I still have you know, a good chunk of my position from my holding. I did have to scale some out around like 209, I remember.
Hey, anyone listening? I'm trying to keep an eye on it, but if anyone sees any updates on the Clove stuff, like when they're doing their announcement, just let us know.
Yes,
Ooh,
sir.
look at that apps trade.
How heavy are you in, Mick Jagger?
No, not at all. I only got a couple hundred shares.
I'm my boy for DJ. Let's go.
I went with shares on it too, so I got options, but I bought those when it was like $11, and they were for like December, so I'm good. I just want to know what they're gonna say and see if the price reacts at all. I will admit I'm down on my shares. I got like a 1380 average, but
I was
not worried.
too. But then we hit the ad. Now we're in profit. But hey guys, and I mentioned yeah, but I mentioned to you guys, like I actually day traded Clove twice now, right? Two or three times. So I built some cushion room on it, right? So that made my life a lot easier. I learned that one from TJ, you know. He always says he scalps a position and then he lets it ride, right? So
Yes, sir. Now, what do we do about GoPro? It's still good. SFIX, still a bit down on this one. And QCOM still tanking. Could add on to it. It's QCOM, why not?
There's a lot of shorts on Clove. I think maybe WSB will step on it. K-Bigs, we might finally get the Tesla dip today that we need.
The dip to 720.
Oh, come on, bro. What if we never get 720? You watch it go to 1200. What are you gonna do?
Actually, my chart is telling me 737 ish instead of 720.
Okay, well, I hope we get there, sir, for the both of us.
I will buy my one share, post a picture as proof that I bought it, and then sell it.
Oh, don't sell it, bro. Hold it for life.
I'll take a position, bro, a long position.
I like you. Good man.
Bro, this chat is all Clove this morning. Oh my god.
Yeah, I figured it would be like that.
Oh my god, it shows how many people are in this stock.
I don't know.
Boys, let's go. It's all good, Gannons. You are protected under the umbrella, the Chamath umbrella.
The hopes and dreams of Gotti Foundation.
If only I went heavy enough. If I should go to 19, I'd be like, damn, why didn't I load the boat and be a full degen? I can't, though. I can't lose money. Can't lose money.
They probably will one day, man. You just gotta be patient, you know. Take months. That's the thing. That's why I went with shares, because I felt like it would maybe take a while.
Yeah. For me, like, those ones I don't like to go too heavy on. Like, I'll only go, like, that's a rule I stuck with after, you know, I learned a valuable lesson. Small caps, mid caps, I'll never go heavy on it. I don't care how much I run. Even FSL, I didn't go too heavy on it, but it ripped. I think today's high did like, from yesterday, did like about 12-13%, but I didn't go heavy on it. You know, I stuck to my rules. I took off 25% yesterday at the highs. I let the rest run, and we kept going.
Hey, those of y'all in Nokia, we need a bounce here at 440. Otherwise, I think we're going to make our way down to that 420 level.
Check out Goose. Crazy.
Bro, you need to chill, Diago. These calls are fire, man. Too fire.
Yeah, it's almost like he knows something.
For real.
Bro.
He's got the crystal ball. That's what it is.
No, but honestly, I just smacked the wrong amount of shares on Airbnb long, and it's fucking me pretty hard right now. I'm just trying to keep calm, focus on technicals.
It'll be okay. TJ is holding 1 million shares.
Yeah, exactly, dude. How does he sleep?
Beast.
We just got to get back over 190.
Nah, man, don't keep calm. Stress out, sweat a lot, make emotional trades.
That's hard.
As you say that, that's everybody right now that bought Clove at like 15 and 16 and chased the pump.
I know. I'm not even in it. I haven't even touched that thing. I know everybody's been talking about it, but I just haven't looked at it. I don't even like it where it's at right now.
No added 12?
No. Did CGO call that one out?
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, he's in heavy in that one. It was IPOC. He bought it like 1150s.
Gotcha. No, I mean, based on like my strategy, sitting that far under the 50, it's not even like at a support zone. I don't like it.
Oh, from a technical standpoint, yeah, it's probably trash right now, especially. I haven't really looked at it.
Well,
like
fundamental. So, what's the fundamental standpoint? It ain't got one of those either.
Yeah, because I don't know anything. I don't know anything about it, to be honest.
It's the future we're looking for.
K-Biggs, have you heard of this guy?
Yeah, no, K-Biggs, honestly, that's like kind of what I'm thinking for it, though. But you're right. I mean, you're totally right. You caught me there. Like, I got nothing to say to that.
I hope everybody wins. I hope everybody makes bank from this play.
Oh, see, BioBucks got me.
BioBucks posted a 3-paragraph thesis, and don't forget my boy Chamath. And honestly, thank you, research team, BioBox, Mark, all you guys. You guys are.
I did, however, go heavy into Wells Fargo WFC at $30 a few days ago. It's working out.
Nice. What's it sitting at right now?
almost 33.
Nice, good work.
Well, 30 was the 50 EMA on the daily, so seemed like an easy trade. And there was that, like reversal candlestick. So
Sticking to your criteria.
Come on, Goose. We need that 46.
Tesla lower day break. Tiago, good call. $15 a share from that.
There we
If anyone's
go.
looking. To people who love the H pattern, is Tesla 5-minute an H? It's kind of ugly, but can we consider that one or no? I'm trying to figure out or get better at noticing those.
How dare you?
What?
So what I've noticed is that it'll have a sharper H, like not as rounded.
Okay. Yeah, because it's not very clean, but I just thought maybe it was kind of like it.
Just tell me. Just keep bleeding.
Yeah, it's being weird today. I don't know.
Yeah, do you need
And it's dragging down NQ with it, I think.
I tagged TJ too, but yeah, that's not a good thing when Musk says this.
Oh damn, that is not a good thing.
Yeah, don't buy my cars.
What the? Yeah, don't buy his cars. Go buy Dogecoin though.
Bro, this is like when he says price too high.
Yeah. I mean, last time it was a good dip. Last time we did that, but
Oh no, when it was priced too high, it actually was priced too high, right? We got the split, but this is a little bit different. This is him saying, "Don't buy my cars." Period.
yeah, it's like not
He
even a
said
troll
that?
or a joke. Yeah, look what
Oh,
Jay Z just posted.
Was it in a tweet, JC?
I don't know. This is some Bazinga.
Wait, when was that from? It was from today?
Yep.
Yeah, it says it was. Those words were given during an interview, a YouTube video interview. Hopefully, I get my dip. I will buy. TJ, you have my word.
Hey, TJ, check out your PM real quick.
Shit, when did this happen?
Today, I guess.
I tagged you too.
Oh no, not that. What is it?
No, this just happened a little while ago.
Guys, check out a ticker called Capri Holdings, CPRI. I took it a few days ago, and it's ripping today. It's going to be up in an inflection point, 46.80 eventually, today or tomorrow, and then it could go much higher after that.
That stock used to trade at like $100.
Yeah, I mean, if it gets up to 50, it might struggle around there, but yeah, it's got some room to go.
Yeah, over that it looks like 50, and over 50, man, it looks pretty good. I'm looking at like a weekly chart though.
Nice call, bro. I'll keep it on the watch list.
Anybody got CRM?
I think TJ does.
He has a huge CRM position.
He has a big CRM.
No, not anymore.
Not anymore.
Remember, I had to get it out before, just in case GME squeezes me.
Oh, I got you. I thought you only sold a little bit of it.
No, but I'm still short GME from yesterday's alert that I gave you guys.
Nice.
Yesterday we alerted, staying short on GME, and we took the alert. We took the trade at 108 to short it.
Yeah, I'm still in that. I got 101 average.
Nicely done. Told you this thing's gonna go down to zero. No, it's $40 is my target.
Yeah, I picked up CRM around 228. And it's been ripping. 237 right now.
Nicely done. Yeah, well done on that CRM entry. Good job, guys. I did keep my contracts. That didn't cost me much, so kept those instead of keeping the shares. Yeah, and Corsair, let Corsair move. That thing's easy. Like my target on Corsair is honestly way too high, over 100. So don't know when it'll get there. I don't care if it takes a year or two, as long as it gets there. Yeah, Corsair, I went pretty heavy into that one. I do have, I think, 2/3 of my position now. Actually, no, 1/3 of my position. I had like 700,000 shares. More than that, actually. So Apple has 20 cents of divvy coming out, but I have those Apple shares. Question is if I should exercise them or just keep holding.
You mean you have Apple options?
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with a divvy, bro.
I'll set a sell alert. Let's sell exercise. Man, it took me so long to figure out how to exercise contracts on this thing. I love how we have that option exercise window on IB. Yeah, my CCIV puts are doing. Ooh, nice. Profitable.
Work strong.
Diago, what other positions do you have? I don't have enough information there, Diago, to give you like a really good, get a good sense of like what's going on. Need to know your positions,
Oh yeah, one second.
position allocation, that sort of stuff, and then I can kind of determine it. But just looking at the chart, you should be fine.
Yeah, no, it looks good now. Just got to push over that 190 here.
All right, guys, I got to run. Work. Catch you later.
Have a
All
good
right,
one.
take
Later.
guys. So I created the premium DD channel. That is going to be where we're going to put our analysis on any of the stocks that we're tracking within the UT fund. So first one there, it's gonna be AMD, and I'll post it in a second. There you go.
Hey, TJ, is the Twitch stream up? I just saw Solo ask about it.
But I can put it up.
Okay, no problem. Just letting you know.
That SNDL play is finally making me money.
Anyone here?
No.
Hello?
Yeah.
Thought my mic wasn't working.
Oh, you didn't hear me?
No, I didn't hear you. Oh, now I hear you.
What's up, buddy?
Yeah, just working on some stuff. Work related stuff, not stock related stuff. I gotta say though, Futu and MGNI. Oh, and Fubo.
See, there's a ton that actually ran today.
Oh, and Corsair. Wow.
Apps did good. Goose, oh, take a look at my Goose play. That's the highest one too.
Yeah.
Remember, people were downgrading this stock when I bought it.
Yeah, a lot of components in RTY are doing well.
How's the vacation?
Doesn't feel like it.
Never does. Trust me, as a trader, kind of hard to just take days off.
Oh man. Oh, I just saw G-Sky too. Wow. That one's doing well.
Low and steady.
Golden find by you on that one.
Thank you. Yeah,
Hopefully it's
I was like, oh, this is like IIVI level, but better.
I think the CEO already he's almost double on his insider purchase of 1 million shares or however much he bought.
Yeah. So honestly, I can see this move up. Even IIVI, by the way, like that thing's still holding. So, and it built some support at 85s. Could go for another rip.
Yeah. Sounds like a plan.
Oh, and shout out to your, what's it called? What's it called again? GDRX play. That was
Oh, is it up today?
well, not today, but like in general, it's up.
Oh, gotcha.
Prices are up 173%. And then And W, did you see the rip that it had? It went all the way to $5, 540s, no, oh shit,
Yeah, you
570s.
you mentioned G Sky and volume CAD.
I wonder why it got sold off so hard recently after that huge. I guess it's double top there. I guess on the daily.
Yeah. Plus, we're up so much. Hard not to take profits there.
Yeah, true.
Were you the one that alerted Run?
Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
Nicely done. I got those contracts with you, so up 8% on it. May contracts.
Yeah, I grabbed shares. Thank you for Run.
Oh dang, yeah, yeah. I got the June contracts for 85 strike, and then the May contracts for 80 as well.
Your PNL, not PNL, your win to loss ratio is outrageous.
I think my thing is I just need to put more size in, given some of the hit rates on the swings.
Man, you're telling me. I see you banking 25K, 30K. That's already pretty good, man. But if you're confident, yeah, size up a little bit more.
Fundamentals. It always works out in the end. As long as the company does its job, we just have to trust the company.
True.
I'll get you there. So don't worry, Greedy.
Yeah, we for sure we help each other out. Like I only put like 10K in Futu and like 15K in MGNI. In hindsight, should have put like at least 30K in each of those because I had pretty strong conviction on those.
You're like TJ 3 years ago. You'll get to his point, I think.
Dream.
It only took TJ 3 years to up his size from like a few thousand shares to like tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands now.
Yeah.
Sold some contracts, right? Like you like it now that you did it on RKT?
Oh yeah, that was
amazing, right? It's a whole like different ball game now.
Yeah, that's a good call.
Thank you. How much are you up on those right now?
Let me check. Yeah, the they're 2023s. They're up like 50% or 45%.
Nicely, yeah, and that's why I sell contracts because this is the easiest way for us to like make money while we're still holding on to it, right? Because we know
Yeah.
long-term value, but then when a spike happens like this, so easy to just sell calls, just to
Yeah.
make sure that we don't expose ourselves to unnecessary risk. And remember, like if it does go up, I mean, we're gonna sell that bunch over there anyways, right? So instead of me selling, I just do this instead. Whatever portion I want to sell, I'll just sell calls instead. If it hits there, good. If it doesn't, then I'm still making money.
Like a little, kind of like a calendar, right? Just obviously buy it like a really long calendar, but really biased towards the long side, obviously.
Yeah, yours is you said you bought like leaps on it, 2022s, right?
The 2023s. I should have probably done the 2020s instead, but yeah, the calls you told me to write, yeah, that one did pretty well.
When I'm writing, I usually write within like 100 days to expiration because I mean that's where you get the full theta burn and you can make like 90% on it.
Gotcha. Have you written Tesla FD calls? Like 0 DT?
Right?
I guess, have you done it before?
Yeah. I'm sure we've done it before. We've like I think it was near earning time I usually do it. but it's just too risky. Unless there's a huge spike, and we really time the top, and I keep my stops tight. It's really tough.
Yeah, yeah, for some reason Fridays I've made the most on like FD calls for Tesla, but yeah, I'm always afraid to ride it, especially on the 0DTs.
Yeah, at a couple of our picks, honestly, they still look good. I was actually considering taking some off on MGNI, but then it just moved up, so I'm like, all right, cool, I'll stay in. NLS too. NLS is near, all time. Well, not all time, but at least 52-week highs. So I was thinking about scaling out of that one, but today looks much healthier.
And then our EXPI pick too. That one just hit all-time high as well.
Oh yeah, that one I'm up 800% on those contracts, the calls.
Which contracts did you have again?
EXPI, I got the 40 contracts for March $40.
So I noticed for the ones that you have that are up a lot, you tend to keep them instead of maybe you do this and I just don't know it, but you tend to keep it instead of rolling it for the gamma capture. I guess, is there a reason why you decide to keep it? Are you planning to exercise it at some point, or you just? I'm just because I'm trying to figure out like when to roll, and kind of when to exercise.
For me, it's like rolling isn't part of my strategy because the problem is when you roll, you're essentially saying you need to buy more time, right? But it could be at a bad price. So I like to just either exercise, like this one, EXP, I have 40s, I'll exercise easy. And let's say if I rolled it and then EXPI goes down for another week, I could have got a better entry. So then I'll just wait for another entry on it. Like EXPI, we did the same thing. We sold some when it got up to like, I forgot. Yeah, it went up to $80. I sold some, actually most of my shares, I sold it there. Came back down to 60, I bought it again. So if EXPI right now, if it goes to 100s, right, like I'm slowly scaling some out of my shares, and if it goes to 100, then I can just buy the contract at that point. Like I bought it at 60. So I get better like opportunities when I do it this way versus if I just, like roll it. This way is a little bit more efficient. I take as much meat of the trade as I can.
Got it. Yeah, because I had my Futu calls are for May 2021 for $40, and I kept thinking about rolling them just to higher strikes every time it's gone up. But in hindsight, maybe that would have been the right play to do. But I mean, another good option is just to exercise it too, right? So
Yeah, exercise it and then sell calls on it. If you're, thinking there's going to be a pullback or something. If you think it's going to be good, you can just keep moving it higher, right? Or even this, you can even start selling like calls that are more debt, like risky, right? And you can make much bank. Like on a weekly basis, you can start selling calls on these now because you already know that you want to exercise. Like let's say I have EXP, I have it at $60 right now, and I want to exercise it. I want to get rid of it. So what I can do is I can literally go a little bit in the money and start selling because there's only a few days left till expiration. Actually, 1 day left. Actually, don't know if you guys an example of this, but and then you can just literally just make money while it just stays stagnant. Like, let's say I want to sell the 127 calls. Is there any volume on those? Oh, February 19th is the next one. Yeah, they have enough volume.
Yep. Huh.
IV's only 100%, so it's not the best one. But if there's one that spikes up, like, oh, okay, actually I have one that spiked up. Goose for not Goose. Apps, for example, APPS. We have good earnings. I want to get some shares out for sure. I mean, I'm up 150%. So on this one, I can just start selling calls on it.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say the 85 strike. And let's say I'm selling like 300 calls. I'll put an order on for the ask price. And then the worst that can happen is, they take my shares.
Got it.
The other thing that could happen is I literally just make, $400 a contract.
Yeah, I gotta use some of those strategies because, like, right now, most of my games have just been on like just straight up long calls, But I need to start diversifying some of these strategies, spreads and strangles and stuff like that.
Yeah, because it's a lot of money. Because let's say apps, right? For example, like I can write 300 340 contracts, but let's say I'm only doing 300 of it. Now, if I'm doing 300 contracts on apps, then what I can easily do is just sell it at 400. The worst that can happen is it expires worthless and I make $120,000. The best case scenario is that, I get out at $85 a contract. That's fine with me too.
Right.
This way, at least you're always in the trade. Because think about the opportunity cost, right? Let's say it doesn't. Let's say I sold it here and it goes to 85. I'm missing out on 30,000 shares. That would be around like 180,000.
Right.
Instead, I can just sell the calls, and if it doesn't even get there, I still make 120,000 just by sitting there. If it goes down, still make money.
By the way, pay attention to G Sky. I think it's moving up pretty nicely.
Yeah. This has to break out. I mean, dude, the DD we did, this is just phenomenal value. It took time, but hey, all good plays does. Like GAN, I've been holding on to this one, GAN, and I'm like, oh, this is doing nothing, but it's finally, actually doing something. I bought GAN back in November, and it just kept coming back to my entry. I'm like, must stick to my process, and it came down to my entry, went up, down to my entry again, and then finally ripped. Imagine if I sold this at 19, thinking, oh yeah, it's never gonna break.
Oh yeah, that would. Yeah, I learned to just for shares at least just hold it. Obviously, you got to be a little more cautious with expiry, right, with calls. But like you said, fundamentals eventually bring the value out.
Even when you're writing calls, right? I'm sorry, buying calls, leaps. As soon as you buy those leaps and you're up, you're in the money, and you're in the money so good, start selling calls on them. So EXPI, for example, I can start selling calls on that one. What's the worst that can happen? If I get called on for writing the calls, guess what? I'm going to exercise my calls that I bought. The way you're making bank. And if it doesn't break, then I still make money.
One strategy that I see Kit use a lot, and maybe you, are risk reversal, where you write a put, but you go long on a call.
Yep.
I think given some of my hit rates. I want to. I'll do like a small position. I just want to try it out because I think you can kind of maximize even higher gains than just going on, just straight up calls.
Honestly, I think it's a good choice. Just got to monitor your buying power. But it's
Oh yeah.
essentially just like a nice synthetic, right? As long as it stays flat, you're gonna lose a little bit. If it moves up, you make money. If it starts moving down, you lose. The cost base. I mean, the hard thing is getting the right like IV on it.
Right.
One thing, but yeah, it lowers your costs. So why not? I like buying each leg separately though. There's one thing I learned from market makers, they never buy a spread buy like all together at once. I've known option writers, and they work at a market making firm. None of them buy spreads. They just buy individual legs, and then they look at their overall portfolio, and then they'll judge how much they need to balance it out.
TJ, question about that. Do you have a preference for which one you leg into first, or I mean, does it just really matter on what's going on?
The buy side, of course.
Okay. So you'll buy, and then as it moves up, maybe look to sell.
It depends on a situation. It's like if the stock is high and I think it should come down, right? And I think we need a pullback, then yes, I'll sell first. But other than that, it's like no, I'd buy first. If it's at the peak or the bottom, like if it's at the bottom, sell puts. If it's at the top, sell calls. Any other time where it's like, hey, it's consolidating, it looks good, buy the calls first. Buy the option leg.
I got you.
Only
Thank
sell
you.
when it's at the two extremes.
Makes perfect sense. I want to start doing that. I don't really leg into my spreads. I've been legging out of them, which is working out well, but I do want to leg into them. I feel like there's way more potential with it.
And honestly, Greedy, there's synthetic longs. You'll like that.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty good at direction. That's the beauty of what we do. Being fundamentalists, we know where it's gonna go eventually.
That's why they say stonks go up. Well, whenever we enter a bear market, I need to rethink my strategy because I've been focusing all my time on like long strategies. I'm terrible at like playing puts, man, or the short side.
Oh, that's fine. You don't have to. You can just literally sell puts. And believe me, once you start exercising some of those contracts and you're holding on to a position, start literally just selling calls on it. Or even when it's deep in the money, sell calls on it. You have no risk at this point, right? If you're like, let's say 2 or 3 standard deviation in the money, I'd say 3 just to be safe when you're starting out. You're selling calls on it that are like 1 or 2 standard deviation above it. Like you have low risk. If it comes down, yes, you're gonna lose some money on the calls, but you're gonna make so much money on the calls that you wrote, right? Because the IV would have been high by that anyway, since it's slowly grinding up.
Right.
What's TDOC at? Oh, if TDOC goes to 300s, what's the worst that can happen? You're going to get exercised on that. If you do, you just at the same time exercise the 180s.
Mm-hmm.
Take the spread between 180 to 300s, and you have one contract there, right?
So after their merger with what was the company they acquired? The other telehealth company that Teladoc acquired.
Sorry, which one?
Remember how Teladoc? Oh, Livongo. That's right. Thank you. So I remember when they announced the merger. I think it was like sometime in November. The stock tanked to all the way to 170 for TDoc. Now it's at 280. I'm just hoping CRM sees the same thing because they kind of paid heavily for the work acquisition. Hopefully we can see 300s on CRM sometime in the next few months.
Wait, TDoc is at 280?
Yeah.
So,
Oh.
do you know what? This is a good case. Someone actually posted this. So, thank you for posting that. Right. So, on your P&L right now, how much are you up? You're pretty much down. You're pretty much like 8,000, right? At around 8,000 profits when you did this spread. So here's what you do. If it goes to 300s, you get exercised. You exercise the 180s because the 180s, if you buy it, you have one contract, so 18,000, and then you're selling it at 300, so that's 30,000. You're making $12,000 easy, minus the fee for exercising.
Right.
That's it. And 12,000 instead of you being at 8,000. I mean, when it goes to 300s, it's probably going to be more, right? You're going to make more on the 180s, and then you're going to lose a bit more on the 300s, but you should be roughly around like 8,000 anyways. That's why we exercise, because it makes more sense in that situation. And you just banked like 12K easy.
Right.
If it goes against you, it really doesn't matter. Thank you for sharing that, Ad.
Wow. Yeah, I need to study more then. But yeah, I think these sound like good high level strategies.
I'll teach you more, just off the voice chat and stuff. People listening on YouTube. Gotta keep our teams.
The lurkers.
The lurkers are the market makers. See that Bank of America downgrade for GME, $10.
Wow, I did not see that. No way. $10.
Bank of America rates company with underperform with price target of $10.
I think even like 40s is high. I'm just using 40s as a area for me to cover, but to be honest, it's like way too high.
Well, it had a good run at least. A historic one.
I can't believe that thing hit 440 or whatever it was, 480 or whatever the price was.
It was
Peak.
514, I think.
Oh, it's 515. Jeez.
Yeah, and Greedy, do you have any deep in the money calls? I'll try and like just show you one that's more specific to yours. Can't think of it off the top of my head, that's why.
Is it cool if we do it tomorrow? I just gotta finish some work
cool.
stuff. Yeah, no worries. But I'll send you all my positions in later today. I was kind of in a rut from like September to November. Like the portfolio was just flat. I was just making big money but losing big money, and then just being flat. But November, December, and January have been pretty good.
Guys, this is like the way we trade is totally different. I mean, here's briefing, okay? I'm gonna post it on Twitch. You guys can listen in on Twitch. These guys are talking about charts on ER. Which chart looks better for ER? We look at fundamentals and like which one is actually better metric wise. Ooh, maybe it's time to buy some Tesla puts. Well, sell some puts.
Say what?
He's gonna sell some puts. That means he wants it to go up, though.
Oh yeah.
You don't think this bounces?
So-
Okay.
Airbnb finally.
Manufacturing underway. You know how fast he made that mega gigafactory already?
TJ, if you were gonna sell
Talk about the
puts
one in
on-
China?
Yep, China and Germany.
Dude, I've seen pictures of the one in China. I was watching like a video of like a flyover drone wise. It's massive, like
Yeah.
mind-boggling big.
There we go.
Costs are so low. I mean, that is just, a work of art.
Yeah. And this one here in Texas, I think it's a good move on his part too. Not because I'm from Texas and I have a bias, but just
Yeah.
because location, taxes. It
This is why. Okay, go look at the gigafactory in China. Okay, and now let's see a CCIV one. Let's see what Lucid Motors has.
yeah.
Yo, look at Airbnb. Wild. Took size off.
I'm glad that worked for you, Diago. Did you say
I
you
was
were
about-
over position size?
That was pretty bad, yeah.
Not accident though.
10 times that.
There you go. I just posted it.
TJ, one looks like a city, the other one looks like a small like Walmart warehouse.
A village.
Village.
Yeah.
You know how slow this is, guys? Watch this.
I'll be back, guys.
Man, that Tesla, that factory is awesome.
Look, I've never been into commercial real estate, but I have built houses, and I'll tell you that this is pretty slow.
Jeez. They're sleeping on the job, man. That's all they did?
Well, this video is from September, so I'm hoping that they've actually done a bit more than that by now.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like I
So
could have done more.
is the Lucid automotive, or is their factory not completely autonomous or like robotically done like Tesla's?
No.
It's all like
Tesla has like solar cells that provide like most of the electricity for it, which keeps its costs down and margins high. And if you take a look at a Tesla factory, I mean that thing's just crazy. Look at the machinery they have inside.
right. It's like in Lucid, it's like they're making Ferraris or something in there, like their hands.
Yeah,
That's not going to work. That's not going to work.
way lower production. I mean, they're like
Yeah,
at the beginning stages.
right. And I'm not trying to judge a book by its cover, but I don't know, there's no comparison. I mean, not even if you were to compare initial stages Tesla to initial stages this, there's still no comparison.
Okay.
God, I sound like a Tesla bull right now.
Because
You bought it, didn't you? You bought that, eh?
No, I didn't.
inside you.
It's all right. I took a starter for you at 839.
TJ, what's your opinion like on the approach that Neo has taken? You know, outsourcing manufacturing to Jack Motors and stuff. Do you think that is something that maybe these newer EV companies should look into doing?
Pretty
If they're
much
not
saying that
able
they
to,
can't do my job. I mean, like you're paying them for one thing, being a car manufacturer. They're not gonna be doing.
right?
That means they're gonna have shittier profit margins. If you have shittier profit margins, then that literally means, you know, like, because remember, they changed it, right? They're like, oh yeah, we're gonna build everything, do everything, and then they're like, oh shit, this is too hard.
Yep. Yeah,
How
you're
can you
right.
trust that can't do the job that they promised that they were gonna do? That shows a lot of management failure. That shows a lot of like design failure, like planning, everything. Like that's a horrible execution. It's not good.
Interesting take. Thank you. I'll be right back. New kegerators here.
Skills is popping.
Yep, I'm still long on that one. Wish I bought more shares. I only have 1,000 shares because I didn't do my DD.
So, oh wow, Pins was down 3% earlier. It kind of recovered 2.3 already percent. I think they're reporting after hours today, right?
Let me check.
Watch for a spy melt here. 384.50.
Yeah, I still have Unity. But guys, remember, we started trading this at IPO. I don't look at my one ticker based on my one entry. I look at how much I've made on the entire thing.
What's your second biggest position? I know Tesla's your first biggest, but what's your second biggest?
Tesla isn't right now.
It's probably Amazon.
Let me double check. Right now it is. Oh, you're right. It is Airbnb.
Hey, there we go. Same.
Yeah, I have like 1 million shares across my accounts.
Nah, I closed most of it out at a profit. So, but yeah. So what happened was, you know, where you see the quantity. Usually, I just double click it, but this time I just swiped it. But I thought I swiped the whole number, like the whole 100. But nope. Sometimes you got to double check, man.
Yo, I'm glad that worked out for you, though, Tiago.
Yeah, man. That's pretty. It's pretty bad.
Take the luck, I guess. You know, can't
The
complain.
moment you realize you made a mistake like that, that's when you want to get out. But yeah, you know, it's Airbnb. I was like, it's okay.
So I actually didn't realize for like a solid like 2-3 minutes, like as it was pulling down. I'm like, wait, hang on. But yeah, sometimes you just got to double check.
Baron, only one. Shame on you.
Oh, yeah, I had 5, but I had to reduce risk.
No, not reducing risk.
Okay, next time.
Hey, remember when I mentioned Futu? I also mentioned Tiger, Tigr. Did any of you get in that one? I went in heavier on Futu, but I have a small Tiger position. But I'm wondering who else got in that one.
You take that one.
Hey TJ, good morning.
Good morning.
What do you think of QCOM? I've been playing that today.
I mean, I like it for long-term hold from here if it holds.
Jim,
Hold
check
it.
Thank
premium
you.
or long
Yeah,
term.
thank you. Thank you. Take a look.
You guys are ruining this. You know that, right? Like, if I'm learning something in premium, I want you guys to get in first, and then you
I had
guys are.
no idea. I'm sorry.
It's
I've been
okay.
playing it today because I got a price alert on it. I'm so sorry. I'll check next time.
Honestly, just turn on notifications for it. Anytime something's
Okay.
there, the long-term picks, premium DD or premium content or premium lessons, you want to have an alert on it set up for.
Thank you. Sorry about that. I had no idea.
It's
Sorry.
okay.
Yeah, did Nordstrom halt for you guys?
Yeah,
Which
people
one?
are saying news is pending. JWN Nordstrom's.
Laying off half their
I'm
employees.
pretty sure that has a big short interest. Because I remember I was reading about it. That was a few weeks ago, though, or months ago. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out why it halted because it didn't jump up that much on the 1 minute.
No, it's news. That's what people are saying. Let me go to the trade halt. Hold on. Okay, I don't see it on here. No, I'm not sure.
I'm still trying to figure out when I should buy some leaps on airlines and cruises.
I started buying LUV, I think in November. I think that airline, they're planning to like lay off, right? Because they're at the end of their government stimulus package.
Got it. Nick Plasta, I think he said it's a T1 halt. Monk, that's a hilarious gif.
All right, I'm back. What are we watching?
And just like LUV, I think there's two good ones, SAV and LUV in terms of their books. From the two, LUV I have it at 38, SAV I have it at 1652. At the time I was researching it, those two were the best out of the bunch and at a good reasonable valuation.
You close out your VIX hedges already?
Nope, still holding. Hindsight, I should have taken some off, but it's okay. I have a beautiful entry.
Yeah.
It's just there to hedge out, just in case, because I'm so fucking long on everything that I need a hedge, just in case I fail.
Tell me about it, man. I need a hedge as well soon.
Into futures, much easier to hedge onto it because it's traded way more frequently at later hours. Open on Sundays. It makes it much more easier to hedge and plan for it and like take advantage of any bad news when the markets are closed.
Right.
Yeah, I agree with that, TJ. The freedom aspect of that is it's something else. You know, we've had bad news even over the weekends and watch the market, you know, trim 150, 200 points just to rebound, you know, and being able to get in just for safety and right back out in case it goes right back against you. You know, it's definitely worthwhile.
Three. That was a resistance point I remember from a few weeks ago. Yeah, I'm thinking all time high. I guess it's only 10 points
Yeah,
away.
we should we should definitely go up or down from here. That's for certain. That's what I'm thinking.
That's what the chart's telling me too.
For sure.
It's very insightful.
You know, I try to stay unbiased here, bro.
I'm thinking ES will close over 3,500, under 4,500. Somewhere
Yeah,
in between there.
technical standpoint wise, like I wish NQ would turn up, get some fire under its butt because ES looks fine. I mean, it really
Yeah,
does. NQ. I wish he would convince me a little more. Yeah, if we can get NQ back over that 13.5 mark, you know, I'd really like that. No position, just you know, playing my
Same.
longs and plotting my moves for earnings this afternoon. No Kia let me down, so you know, I'm banking on these other three.
Oh yeah.
Hey, the free shares, bro. I always listen to you. Took my profits, rode the rest. You know, doing what we do.
Yeah, there's some big earnings today, guys. So Snap, Pinterest, Peloton, Activision, Unity, GoPro.
Unity today? Oh crap.
Blue Hill, if you're here, maybe you have that picture with just the ones from today that you've been posting recently. I don't know if you have it. Oh yeah, also Ford is today. T-Mobile. WWE.
WWE.
Yeah. PLT too. I think someone played that here a long time ago. Thank you, Alan.
Yeah, thanks, Alan. Always on point, bro.
Hey TJ, so I just realized Posh is at near all-time lows. What do you think about it here?
I almost stuck in it, had to add like crazy, so taking my time with that one.
All right. Looked like it's triple bottom here on the daily, I think. Let me just double check.
They have earnings on the 25th, so exactly 3 weeks from now. So that could be interesting. Maybe they'll get a little run up.
Yeah, I just want to see why this one is doing so poorly relative to like Stitch Fix, for instance.
I mean, I like Poshmark. I know people that have used it a lot and sold a ton of stuff on there. Not that that means much, but it's a good company for that.
Posh?
Poshmark, yeah, I know some people who sell tons of stuff on there. They make really good money.
Dang it, they don't have options.
I was just looking.
Yeah, I was thinking about buying some calls, but
Kind of weird. It's they're gonna have to come out soon, I'd imagine. I don't know if they have to, but generally they do.
Hey, for the SFT crew, if we can hold this 820 area, this may be your intraday dip.
Yeah, I got my position ready for that.
I mean, I just looked at the financials. I mean, it's growing. Gross profit's pretty good too for e-commerce company. Oh, TTM, they're actually profitable as well. So if they're trading at $60 right now, market cap. Market cap's almost 5 billion. Dang, they're trading 20 times revenue, even for an e-commerce company.
Yeah, it's me. Does it make
That's
sense?
kind of high. I mean, their gross margins are like better than typical better than a typical e-commerce company. All right, they got some free cash flow as well. That's good.
Dang, McBelt, that just pulled up the Sava.
Did you guys go long on Posh?
No, at least I didn't. It's an interesting play though.
How does Wolf have options but not Posh? That's like weird.
I think Wolf came out a couple days before, no? Or like a week before.
Posh came out January 14th.
Oh,
Here you
same
guys
with
go.
Wolf.
Wolf
I'll
was the same. So they're
post
probably
it
coming
in
soon.
the chat.
Sorry, TJ.
Probably just has more volume.
I just saw $45 puts for March 2021 for MGNI. About about 700K of puts. $45, so that's good for the longs, I think. Oh wow, okay. A $40 put March 20. Sorry, March 19. 6 million of puts. Here, I'll post it. Maybe it's a temporary top for MGNI. Maybe someone thinks it's a yep. I'll be right back.
Hey, Andre, are you on voice chat?
He said he had to step out for a bit.
All right, cool.
Grub's on a triple bottom here. Hey, Big, you there?
Yeah, bro, here.
Did you end up buying Clove today? Actually,
No, no. I was being somewhat sarcastic, but that does interest me.
are we
The
sure that's the
Clinton,
same Clinton though?
I honestly wouldn't be surprised. Do you know of another Chelsea Clinton?
Probably. It's probably Got to be another one.
I don't know. Might need to do some DD, but I do like to follow the money on things like that. I don't mean to sound conspiratorial, but I can't really touch Clove. I mean, I really hope everyone here makes a lot of bank from it. It's not my type of play, bro, to be honest with you.
BioBucks DD sounds pretty promising if it's all true and plays out.
Dude, I mean, that guy knows what he's talking about. Like I trust him. I would not question what he posts, but like anybody and everybody, it's all up to you. You got to take your own perspective with it, but he definitely has some great material, does great work.
Guys, it's trading. One trade should never, impact you. It's just one trade in a series of trades. If you don't put yourself in a position where, one trade, it doesn't really matter, you're going to always end up losing. Trust me. We have so many members. I've seen it happen time and time again. That's why I'm so happy with my strategy. Yeah, it's not the fastest gain, but it's consistent. And then once in a while, you get to tackle those really good trades. Speaking of apps, as I told you guys, I do want to scale out of this apps position. So I'm actually going to look to sell some calls on it instead. IB's pretty high. I can take advantage of that.
Damn, Chelsea Clinton's on the board of Expedia too.
Actually, IB isn't that high. I'll hold back on it. Problem with earnings is that you get this IV crush. See, I'm going to show you guys here. So I showed you guys yesterday too. Today I'm showing it again. So the brighter yellow is today, obviously. You can see how IV kind of crushed on these contracts. So yeah, I'm going to hold off on selling it. But I guess I could scalp it. Maybe sell the 95s. 15 days out. That's still too risky. Oh, sorry. There you go. I turned up my mic. Oh, I got out of my PayPal short. Break even, but still. That was okay. Didn't even realize that.
I push for high day.
I'll be right back.
Wow, I was talking on mute. Are you guys hitting the ban on the crypto guy? Is that what it is? Gotcha.
Gem, that other position, try to hold on to it. Hold on to 2 shares.
All right, back. A lot of energy stocks are down today. I think Audie mentioned.
Gem, you can hear me, right? For QCon?
I'm not sure. I think it ran pretty hard yesterday. Energy ran pretty hard yesterday, so might just be profit taking, I think. But I don't track energy too closely from a news standpoint. I just mainly track tech. Interesting though, because Run is the only one that's up, but it lost a lot of its gains. It hit a high of 78, now it's back to 75. I just saw RH calls 28 million for January 2023, 310 strike for calls. Yeah, it's a huge position.
Gem, what's your you can just type it in DM. It takes me too long to type. So, how much do you have in your portfolio? No, your portfolio. Okay, in that case, yeah, just hold on to 5. You can take some size off on that 148. Gem, you have to follow our allocation, by the way. I posted there in the long-term picks. You have to follow that allocation to a T.
Tesla's moving up here, 845.
Oh, and guys, just a reminder, we have a special lesson today, because everything comes down to your mental health. Really, it does. So, Nick is going to be doing a presentation on meditation and how you can leverage it in your trading. You guys are going to love it. And just make sure that you guys are attending. It's at 6 p.m. today.
Six p.m. Eastern.
Yes, always think of it always as Eastern.
All right.
Market time. Everything else is on market time.
Poor us.
Oh man, look at this car. Looks like a beast. That's the Batmobile.
Oh,
Wait, don't you have one
yours
already?
are nice.
I know you have a Huracan, but didn't you have a Urus, or how do you pronounce it? Urus?
Urus? No, I don't.
Dude,
But maybe it's time to get rid of my X6M upgrade.
that dude. That looks sick.
That's not an X6M.
Q8 is pretty nice too. The Audi, I like that.
I have an X6M. It's a beast too. It does look like it, yeah. Pretty like the space and everything is the same too. I test drove it. I don't love it, but it's better than the X6 for sure. I don't like the interior combo on this one. I actually like driving. White seats, oh, that's a headache.
See, TJ wouldn't drive those hypercars.
everything would be so inconvenient to drive during the snow.
You
Oh,
can't
yeah, I can
honestly.
see
It's not just even the snow. It's like our roads aren't even built for it.
Look at the
I can only like go to certain places, and imagine trying to fill gas, and you're like, "Gosh, shit! I gotta find one that has a small like curb, just so I can go up it." Oh, believe me, too much headache. I've done dumped and lowered cars.
You gotta find the right octane too.
What if you attach like a flamethrower to the front of the car? Will that help with the snow?
Snow's not really an issue. I mean, you won't drive this in snow. You're just asking to be killed.
Ice is the issue.
Really?
If you melt the snow, you're just creating new ice.
Man, come on, bro. Driving down the road with the flamethrower, just pull the trigger going, and kind of melt everything in front of you. You're good to go.
I think you get too much attention to that, man. Sidekick, is that what car is that? I thought it was a modified Civic or Accord, just to look at the taillights, but I don't know if I'm wrong.
I'm pretty sure it is. Oh, it's a Honda Accord. Maybe.
Yeah, the taillights, I recognize those.
Yeah, but the front end doesn't say Honda. Yeah, it seems like a pretty modified car.
I'll be back for 15 minutes.
Sounds good.
Yeah, buddy. Hey, Armez, do you have a second to work on something? All right, I'll post it in the marketing team chat.
You're getting a monster rip on Netflix.
Anyone that took the alert on Tesla with me here, alerted at around 8:39 where I took the first ad. Almost about $8 a share.
Nice alert.
Thank you, sir. I was watching the 1 hour, I was seeing it would bounce. We did come down quite a bit. And it went a little bit, I was using the Bollinger Bands as well, that helped me out.
Hey, everybody, please go to the YouTube stream, hit that thumbs up button for us. Click the subscribe button as well if you haven't already. Would greatly appreciate it.
No. Just kidding.
Oh, we got a hater.
So I was telling my kids yesterday about like the whole thing with Wall Street Bets, and because they were mentioning it, and they're like interested. One of them's 13, but I was explaining about our room here in our group here, and how TJ and Soya and some others beat Wall Street Bets at their own game, like the very thing that they were fighting against, on the shorts, and that's how TJ and Soya made a ton of money because they played the game better. My kids thought it was the coolest thing.
Yeah, this recent hype has definitely attracted a lot of people.
Yeah, I just liked how TJ and Soya made way more money than some of those clowns over at WSB doing the very thing the WSB was hating on. Oh, the irony.
Love it.
So did that Deep Profits kid like really not sell that entire time? Lost out on like 20 mil?
I'm honestly not even sure, bro. I haven't been keeping track of the Reddit post.
I thought you had your finger on the pulse of the market. Thought you knew everything.
Dude, how's work 41? Holy.
Don't know everything.
It was 20 literally beginning of the year. It's doubled. That is nutty.
Which one?
Workhorse, WKHS.
Oh yeah, all the EVs, man.
Except Tesla.
Well, Tesla had its run too, right? It's pretty outrageous that had it split and ran up to 900 after.
TJ there. All right, maybe another question for you guys. If work is already acquired by CRM, they already have the definitive terms of the deal. How come 2 million of Jan 2022 calls still came in for work for $45? Because the price isn't expected to move anyways, right? So why would someone do those calls? I'm just trying to figure out why.
It is interesting. I don't know.
What was the expiration?
Yeah, I just posted it. It's just typically post-merger for these companies that are still public, where the price is already agreed to. Like, why would they do the leaps year if it's not expected to move, right?
Earnings are this month.
Oh,
Maybe they
that's right.
decline.
Yeah,
Maybe
maybe.
they decline and then propose a higher offer, a request higher offer. I mean, it's
I don't-
very rare stuff like that happens. My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Oh no, I was just gonna say earnings are on the 25th. Maybe it was anticipating the run up.
I see. Okay. Because like, wasn't Fitbit trading for a while, even like for a long time, even after they got acquired by Google? Like, it was still trading on the markets for a while, and it just didn't move at all.
I'm not sure. I mean, part of the deal, as someone mentioned, is it's price plus shares of CRM.
Got it. Okay.
So maybe they're anticipating the CRM share value is going to go up.
Yeah, I was just trying to figure out if they're doing some arbitrage play there with just that amount of in the money calls. Sorry, not in the money, but it's close to in the money.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, CRM's up $17, $18 from the beginning of the month. When was that announcement? Beginning of December. Yeah, they're about the same.
And I am in Apple.
Yeah, in hindsight, thanks for that insight. I think this approach would probably make sense if work IV is lower than CRM IV, right? You're paying less premium for a portion of the CRM shares, assuming that CRM shares moon, right?
I don't understand Greek, bro. I'm sorry. You'd have to ask somebody else to knowledge of that stuff, bud.
Did you say Greek? I know Greek.
Oh, maybe you can help him out then.
So on, I just heard someone say Greek because of Greek. I can do a little Greek. I'm just kidding. I can't do none of that. But I'm looking at Spy here. My good friend is moving, but my stuff's not really doing much. I was debating taking profits on FCL. I was up about, well, still roughly up about 11% since yesterday. I was up 13 this morning, and I was debating should I take profit, and I didn't. I'm like, but I took off 25% yesterday. The position up like 9%. I'm hoping we get a bounce here on FCL. Hope everyone's having a good trading day. I probably missed out on most of the action, but I hope you guys are killing it. Nice work, Tom. Keeping an eye on Walmart here, so you can get a bounce. And guys, just a reminder, if you miss a play, if you make money on it, do not FOMO. I used to do this all the time, last year. There's always another play around the corner. We find plays every single day. Even if we don't find it, there's still 100 plays, So, if you miss one, that's okay. There's the next one every day.
Definitely good advice.
Thanks for that.
Yeah, it took me the better part of 6 months to also get past like the feeling that you have of missing an opportunity, because there's so many out there. But if that one would pass me by, then I would be like, oh, I should have seen that, But it's pointless.
Exactly. And it's a hard one. It's so easy for us to tell people, but, I used to do it all the time, and then you miss one and then you jump in on the next one because you're like, I already missed the other one. Everyone made money on it. Let me go jump into the next trade, and that trade really doesn't do much for you. And you're like, damn, and you're still holding it, hoping to make that big winner, stuck, sometimes bag holding. So guys, like there's always another good trade setup. Like just be patient. Like I miss Netflix, right? I got in a great entry. I missed it. Everyone that I told to buy it, personally that I know held it, and they're making money off it. It's cool, right? Like there's always a new trade. There's always going to be another correction. There's always going to be another dip buy, right? So just be patient. Of course, sure.
Yeah, exactly.
Like guys, like I get a little bit of FOMO here and there, right? Like when Clove was running up to like 15s and 16s, everyone's like, oh, like you're gonna miss that dip. I waited, and even the entry that I got actually, ironically, tanked on me, but I got in the 13s, right? But if I had bought it at 15s or 16s, I'd be dead right now, right? So wait, maybe sometimes you'll miss it, right? But we'll get another trade.
I'm firmly convinced that trading is one of those things that will teach you quite a bit about your personality. You'll notice a lot of new things about yourself when you start trading.
Oh yeah, I learned I was a complete degen, and then I had to work on. I'm still working on it, When
Yeah, those personality tests are actually amazing.
I'm in the process of doing that right now.
I've been talking with TJ about developing one for trading. Like, I mean, what one of those what are those 16 personalities? Like, what would be? And I don't even know if you can go off the 16 personality test, but something that would, kind of give you foresight when you're a new trader into what trading style may be best for you, or that you might find the most enjoyable. It'll point out the gambler in you, so you can be aware of what your failings may be when it comes to trading. But something pretty in depth that will give people, a heads up on what they need to work on and the direction they should take, but immediately, not just over months and months and even years of trading.
We have something similar to that actually. We actually have a second personality test, which is from Mark Douglas's Trading in the Zone. So there's 30 questions that they ask in the beginning, all psychological, of course, and then they give you the answers at the end. And then for me personally, my first time reading that book, it had a major shift in my mentality.
Well, I've read that book, and the first test was just to show you where you were at, and then after reading the book, they give you the test again to see if your answers have changed. But I didn't really look at it as like a personality test.
It's more of a psychological one, in my opinion. Personality could play a role in it, right? How confident you are, what type of person you are, right? Kind of contributes to how confident you are in certain things. There's good questions in there though. Towards the end of the back, yeah, mine changed dramatically just because there's a lot of ideology in the market that you don't really rationalize in the beginning, but it seems so simple. Like position sizing for one. I remember when I first came into UT, there was this admin called Frank. I remember telling him I was like all in, and I literally was all in on like a $2 stock. And he's like, dude, are you 100% on this trade? Because if you're not, you're an idiot. I'm like, why? Like, dude, I'm trying to seize the best opportunity cost. I'm like, if I'm not going all in, then I'm not going to make as much. But there's all these kind of like psychological aspects that I think are really good for just molding people in the beginning.
Yeah, definitely. Because even Mark Douglas in that book, he says that pretty much everything you've learned in your life and your reward system and what your expectations are, you kind of have to throw out the window, because a lot of the times it's the opposite. And they talk about, like, for instance, people buying the optimism when the smart investor, like, sells the optimism and buys the pessimism, which is actually a quote from Intelligent Investor. But the psychological part of it is true when the standard population buys when things are good.
Yeah, I know, 100% agree.
So you kind of have to do the opposite in this from everything you've learned.
Also, he mentioned, well, the reason why I think he mentioned it was that for the first 18 years of our life, we're not really bred to take risks, right? We're taught to, mitigate risks. But when you're trading, you have to take risks. Like, there's no two ways around that. Like, every trader is risky.
Agreed. No, I've been making questions for this personality test. I mean, it may not be completely in depth, but you know, things like you know, is the market? How do you perceive the market as something that's grinded out or as easy wins? You know, something as gambling. I mean, are you a person that does take risks, or are you a person who prefers a more cautious approach? You know, because then you can differentiate between, say, intraday and swing or investment trading.
Oh, I see your point. Yeah.
What I did is I opened 3 different accounts for all 3 because like I kept mixing them up, you know, like I would have like a good swing going on and then I'd, you know, mess around with my day trades in there and then I'd cut one short and like I was like, yo, I gotta stop doing this. And like I couldn't bring myself to do it. So I was like, you know what? Let me make another account for this. I made another tiny account for degenerate, you know, like options and some day trades. And that obviously does the worst out of all of them, but the other 2 perform, right? And I'm not gonna lie, like my position sizing when I first started out was so bad. And for anyone listening that has like a small account, when I started off, it was like, you know, like a 1-2K account. You're trying to grow it so fast, you do the most aggressive, like stupid stuff, right? Like I used to go like 60% on my first ad, you know, not even within, you know, like $1 down, you know, add the other 40%. Now you're holding, it goes against you, now you're down, bag holding, you know? So like I got a lot of degen stuff, right?
You're the same
all
person.
work in progress.
We are the same person. I used to do that.
Yeah.
Same small account, just all in. It goes against you. You're all of a sudden you're averaging down, and it's down. The stock went down like 30 cents.
Yeah, that's me. Yo, we're DJing brothers here.
Yeah,
Mothers.
you're like no room to add. What the heck?
I'm glad you guys are bringing this up because I did this too. If you guys are ever going to average down, make sure you look at percentages. Otherwise, you're kind of defeating the purpose of averaging.
You gotta
You're
wait. You gotta wait.
Yeah, you're just going to allocate yourself even heavier at a bad average.
Yep, pretty much. It's real simple too. It's real easy to do. Like you see it going against you. You know, it's good to wait at least. You know, I mean, you don't want it to tank on you, right? But I mean, that's when you want to add, not when it's down like, you know, a couple cents against you or something.
I don't look at like the amount drawdown. Look at like support levels, and then also look
Yes, exactly. Not just because you're down. Not just because you're down $100. You know.
Bro, that was how I used to add, you know? Oh, you're down this much? Add. If that doesn't work, add again. You know, like now I was like at least I'll wait a little bit. But you know, TJ brought up a good point with me the other day, at least like wait, you know, where it's over 1 ATR. I still have to work on my adding, but it's not as bad as it used to be. Now I'll actually like wait. And even that takes work, you know, and guys like you know, it takes such I wouldn't say it takes such a long time, but it does take time, you know. Like sometimes you know what you should be doing, but you still don't do it anyway, and you get hit with a couple of L's, and then you learn your lesson permanently. But hopefully, you don't do that. You don't need to go there to learn.
Actually, that's one of the lessons that I'm hoping we do soon, but it's on managing a position.
Yeah, I could use it. We could all use it, I think.
Well, because you know everybody out there says like, don't double down, don't do it. And granted, yes, it's not like something you should do when you're an amateur, but it's something that the banks do. And isn't that what we all try to do? Is like, you know, trade like the bank.
I trade like TJ. Position sizing was one of the best things he's taught me.
Well, and that's what he does. I mean, for years he's been pitching that. Like the banks are doing it, you can too. Even if you don't have, you know, $40 billion or something like that, but the principles still apply.
Yeah, just don't put your whole account on the trade. That's what I used to do. You know, not the whole account, but like a pretty heavy portion. And I would cut the winner short just to add to the losers. Like that was the stupidest thing I used to do. And man, like a lot of it was just greed, honestly. Like you know better, but it was just greed. It's like, oh, I gotta grow this small account as fast as I can, right? And like it would be flat most of the time. You know, I make some money, then I'd be stuck for like 2-3 weeks. Make some money, get stuck, right? And I learned it's just better to go a little bit slower. And the biggest thing, guys, the biggest takeaway, honestly, like in this last month, I shared this yesterday, but I think that was in like our meeting. But I took a big loss. before the New Year's, and I went from 50% year to date to 29% year to date. And I completely changed my strategy. I was going like heavy on like 3-4 tickers, like, not the smartest shit, to going like 12 to 14 tickers. And because I'm using very little size, I'm able to actually let the trade run. I'm actually able to sit there and wait for entries because I'm not putting on so much size, right? I'm not bothered, and I'm sitting there. I'm way more patient, and as that you're seeing it play out, and your stats are improving, you do more of it, right? So I went from 50% drop to 29% year to date, and I checked yesterday, and I was at 96% year to date within a matter of 3 weeks. So it makes such a huge difference. It's scalable. It works. I did it to a new account to test it, and that one is up somewhere between 23 to 25% in this last 2 or 3 weeks, right? So it works. Just pretty much being less of a degen.
Bro, I do the same. Every single time I hit like 100K or something like that, I'll split up my accounts. I have 4 accounts right now. 3 of them are like averaging 50% or like 40% or around there. My largest account's like averaging 15%. Pretty sad.
Good work, though, man. That's still better than.
It's amazing, Jay-Z.
It's because I just
that's
don't
great.
look at the rest of them. What TJ says is true. Like, you just gotta hold, and then when you're just like scalping intraday and stuff like that, sure, you catch $1 or 2, but you're gonna miss the gap ups.
Like I miss with Netflix, right? Like I kept scalping to build a position, and then that one time it ripped, and when it pulled back, I'm like, no, I'm not adding. I want the same entry that I used to have, or like similar, And I got a little bit too. I wasn't flexible, right? So then, and because I took off too much size, thinking I could get back in, I didn't leave a partial. It ran, and like I still did have actually no, I had a small position left, but that was like so small in comparison to like what I had originally, and I had a really good entry. I had a 480 or 481. I didn't need to sell it. And it took off without me. Went to 520, went to 530, whatever. It dumped to 500 that day. And now look at it, right? So I missed a whole move just doing that, trying to squeeze $5-8 a day. Yeah, like I'm sure I made some money on it, but I missed the big money. And I didn't have to work that hard, right?
Yeah, that's the key. That's the key. You work so hard for those pennies when you could have just done nothing.
Yeah, stupid.
Yep, same here, man.
Yeah, if you look at my swing accounts, how I broke it up, it's outrageous compared to my large account. It's just I gotta kind of slowly shift my mentality, like TJ said.
Nice on Clove. Nice, Audie. And good work, JC. I'm taking a look at it right now. Nice. That's solid. I like that slow, consistent. Not slow, but it's a nice, consistent growth. Like you don't have too many drawdowns. Crazy drawdowns.
Yeah, it just straight lines up.
Yep, I had a crazy drawdown in September, man.
I saw that post you had, dude. That is gnarly.
It took a week, took out like a month and a half of gains. That was crazy. I recovered, obviously.
Probably recovered and more.
Yep. Here, let me see if I can find that post.
Lately.
If you want to see some lost porn.
Let's see it. To show the people that it's not always great,
Yeah, no, it helps, man, for sure. Because people probably had a rough couple weeks, especially.
I think my exact message is I am down 80K LL. Yeah, September hurt a lot of people, but let me see if I can find. Oh, I found it. I'll post it in a sec.
I think September is pretty hard on most of us. But not as
September
hard
was
on
real
you.
hard.
But not as hard as on you. Damn.
I think I got lucky in one of the dip buys because I had cash sitting, and then I got caught in the next sale after that.
Oof.
Yo, that's stressful.
You didn't sleep that day, huh?
Here, look at this day change, though. That was my day change, dude.
Damn. You panic or what?
Yep, I did. In hindsight, should have just held, but I mean, I think the next day I like recovered maybe 20K of that, but yeah, man, it was painful.
Sorry to hear, man. Yeah, glad you're showing people this.
Yeah, that
Yep.
transparency, you know. So we all know that like if people lose money too. Like I had to cut some losses today on some calls because that stupid GME thing, they were up like 40% and they took a hit. I was like, all right, whatever, it's all good. At least I only bought like 1-2 calls on each of these, and I'll just cut some of them, and I'll make it back. You know, it is what it is. You know.
Yeah, I mean, they're all unrealized profits, but like, yeah, it sucks. Like, like the day before, you're literally up like 100K in some of your calls, and then like the next day, you're only up 20K.
Yeah, it was me on Friday, like last Friday. I was like up, everything was beautiful, you know. And I debated should I take the problem? Like, no, I think these calls are doing well. Boom, that whole GME thing, and they ruined them literally, you know. I mean, maybe some of them will actually recover in this next few weeks. We'll see, but some of them I just cut. I was like, you know what, that I'm not. I need to lower my risk exposure. It's all good. I'll just make it back on the equity side. And Mick Jagger is converting me, to become less of a degen with the options and get leaps. So thank you, Mick Jagger.
Yes. Slowly.
So surely, yes.
Once you
sir.
see a couple of them do well, you'll like it way more. So hopefully that one does do well. That'll be the key. The first one you do, hopefully it doesn't, expire worthless.
I think last time I checked, those were up. Those are probably some of the only ones that are up in the account, like on the option side, you know. But we'll see. We'll see what the rest of those do. You know, I got some time on that.
Yeah.
To be honest, yep. To be honest, I actually wanted to stop trading after seeing that happen in September, but talked to TJ, and he encouraged me to keep doing it, and here we are.
I kind of remember that talk.
Yeah, man, it was obviously like 80% of trading is just managing your emotions, man, not doing stupid decisions.
If not more.
Yep.
Really glad you stuck around though.
Yeah, same. Yeah, it's really easy to like double down on a day like that. And I was just looking at the chart, like SPY took a tumble way more even after that day.
Yeah, it's hard sometimes. Like, I can relate to greedy because when I took it, it wasn't that size loss, but according to my own, account size and whatever. When I took the hit, I was like, yo, this just wiped out like on that particular account. Like so much of my it literally wiped out that year's gains on that account. I was like, yo, what did I do? Like, this is so stupid. I was like, how am I gonna make this money back? Like, I was literally sitting there like yeah, obviously eventually I'll make it back, but I was like, yo, this is gonna take so long to make this back. I worked so hard for this, only to go and be a DJ. Like, I was making money on that trade too. I didn't even need to get greedy, but I was like, oh, you know what? He gave this price target, blah blah blah. I started rationalizing in my own head. It was just really stupid. It was one loss led to me trying to make it back. I did make it back, and I got greedy, and then whatever, it happened. But I didn't know how I was gonna make it back. And ironically, somehow I did make it back. But at that time, I was like, yo, it wasn't like should I quit trading, but it was just like I am mentally crippled. Like, it's like you're learning how to walk again, right? And I had to size down, right? For anyone that did take a loss or is going through that right now with the whole GME thing, size down, and just slowly start from scratch, And no, that's hard. Like, it is so hard because all of you wants to start going heavy just to make back what you lost, but don't focus on the P&L. Just focus on the process and just getting in quality trades, high probability setups, and just day by day, and you'll make it back before you know it. Just don't focus on the P&L part.
For the people that can't read the text, Mike Bell just put up a really good point. TJ almost lost like $40 million in a single day in 2018, almost quit. And if he quit, just imagine how much money he would have missed out on. Not just one B, but two Bs.
Two Bs, yeah.
That's insane, bro. I don't know what single person has made one B and he's made two.
That would be pretty wild, yeah. Yeah, Army said 60. I had to go and make that, let alone lose it.
He just took he was just had a 70 mil drawdown on GME just this week.
Well, but back in the day, 2018, that was
Or last
probably
week.
most of his account,
That's true. That's a good point. That
And
is
now it's
so
like
true.
10% of his account.
Yeah, that's true. I didn't even think of that.
That's crazy, yo. Level to this shit,
Yo, I would have been so lost like TJ if that was like my entire like built up savings.
Put my head in the toilet, bro.
I think he did take some time off.
Market data connection lost.
Man, Run kind of gave up its gains today. But,
Data connection reestablished.
Who's that?
Is that a person or?
I don't know what that is.
Sounded like a British bot.
People are saying it's IB.
I felt like I lost my money too when I heard that, Connection lost. Seeing if FCell can bounce here. If I should take some profit on, I'm up quite a bit on that. Let's see if we can bounce here.
Skyworks is mooning. SKWS. It was earlier. Thanks, Nick Blasta, for the alert.
What's up, guys? I am back.
Hey, TJ. We used your story as inspiration.
Story.
Oh, because we were talking about loss. Yeah. Go ahead.
We were talking about losses, and September came up, and then basically I saw 100K of unrealized profits turn to 20K unrealized profits overnight. And I think we had that talk, you and I, TJ. I actually wanted to quit trading, and then you said, "Hey, just keep going. You'll make it back as long as you pick good companies. They'll come back, and if you have time on your contracts." And here we are. So I just want to say thanks, and know that it's not all rainbows and butterflies every day on trading markets. You just gotta learn how to deal with your emotions.
Thank you. And it comes with practice, but you probably made more than that than what your drawdown was in September, right?
Yeah, exactly. I'm like way above that now, but it was brutal though at that time because you never experienced. I never experienced a drawdown that big on one or 2 days. Well, the thing was like it kept dipping for like 5 days.
That was rough because the first time it happened, I got in too early. Second time, at least I waited, so then my averages were much better. There were some stocks that I had to stop out of, right? I came back into my entry, so I was bag holding for like a week, and it came back up, covered, sold my position, and then redid it again.
Right.
That's just part of the game.
Yeah, it really is, man. It really is.
Hey, I just realized I made the marketing meeting the same time as the lesson, so let's do the marketing meeting at 5 p.m. I think. Let's see if anyone can make it.
McJagger.
Yeah, what's up?
It's hilarious where the market was at on a Sunday night and where it's at right now, you know?
Bro, like, it makes no sense. Yeah, we're right at all-time high again.
Joke. It's hilarious.
We're like literally right under 10 points. For ES at least. I know, right? It was a crazy. It's been that was 200 points ago. It happened real quick.
If it, that would have been so ugly.
Yeah, this week could have been so different if that didn't happen, but in a very bad way. But you know, it's whatever.
Amazon wouldn't have been Amazon, you know? The earnings. Because last week was disgusting. Like, well, the end of it, you know?
Mm-hmm. No, it was definitely a good rebound. I guess you could call that a little correction we had.
No, I'm glad I got like good exits on like, you know, most of the ones I was holding.
Yeah, AMD, you know, Apple, and a couple of these other ones still have a lot of. You know, they're Apple's $10 from the highs. AMD also. While the market basically caught up, so it's kind of interesting. Wonder where we'll go.
Is anyone playing Veru? VERU?
No.
Posted the chart.
I think it's just flying right now. Oh Jesus! EXPI just hit 128. We called this at like $38, man. Just like 4 months ago, 5 months ago.
Yep, still holding. Up 876% on those contracts.
Yeah, it wasn't like 700% earlier. That's crazy. Ivy just probably shot up.
And it's beautiful.
TJ can complain about holding APPS, I think, for a month.
Oh, API? I was like, oh yeah, I was holding on to API, and then API just took off. I mean, that was perfect.
That took forever.
Oh, I know.
Here we go, Tesla.
What's Tesla doing?
Not much. I got an 839. Just holding. Just letting it do it.
Yeah, what's your opinion on that news that Elon Musk put out? Or not news, but the statement.
Honestly, nothing really bad about it. I mean, this is part of their business model, obviously. Right? So I don't see what's different from every other time.
Gotcha. Seems a little bit strange that Elon says don't buy our cars.
Sorry?
Just
TJ,
seems
TJ,
strange
look at
when the
DRX.
Sorry. It just seems strange when the CEO says don't buy our cars at the moment.
No, I don't think he said it like that.
Holy. Dude, GDRX just moved $5 in like 2 candles. What the heck's going on?
I remember when you alerted that one too. Damn.
Bro, I should take some off.
Yeah, there must be some news.
Holy shit, the IV on these.
I actually don't see any news.
I don't even see it either.
What the? Oh, Fiverr just gapped up like crazy. What the heck? Fiverr just jumped like $30 in 2 candles.
That is nuts. What the hell?
Okay, GDRX has like 40 million float. The one you mentioned before, also low float.
Holy crap! What the heck's going on?
Fiverr, low float as well.
Yeah, it seems like all the low floats are just moving like crazy. Huh. Yeah, I don't see any news, man. Just huge volumes came in. That's pretty much it.
Craw posted these are picks that are touted in Motley Fool.
Hey, perfectly fine. That's liquidity that I needed to get some out. I gotta scale these out.
I didn't think Motley Fool moved stocks like that.
Look at that GDRX one. Holy. I got the 50 calls, so I had to take those profits.
Beautiful.
Great alert, Greedy.
Yeah, no problem. Someone, a member, pointed out to me. I was like, okay, I'll take a look. And I was like surprised at how much it moved.
Man, I love trading. You know, once in a while, like almost on a daily basis, something runs that we're holding on to, and we can take some size off, and then something dips, we can always add on to it.
By the way, Upwork also moved up a lot too. On the same time frame. I think someone's loading up, man, just across all these growth stocks.
Yeah, I mean, it's much easier, right? Like you have a more stable president, stable economics at play, so it makes it easier for people to buy. I took off half of my GDRX position, but it's still gonna hold on to the other half. First time taking profits on it, but man, you know, 50% on those? Hell yeah.
Damn.
This is why we hold, guys.
Yeah, that's right.
Every day is a constant reminder why holding always works better. I mean, look at my GME target. I told you guys. That GME short, which, on toss, you guys know I'm still short. I added so much to it. 300k shares, I think, on toss. And this one, again, I shorted yesterday, 108s, when finally IB agreed to give me shorts on it. And look at that one. 46%, easy money, just sitting there.
Damn.
It would be nice job. Well done.
Tesla melting. Trying to get that VWAP.
Almost forgot about Clove. Did they say when they're releasing the news, or just like in the air?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I just saw people talking about it. I actually don't even know. Is it confirmed? Let me check. I don't know 100% if it's confirmed or not. Like I said, when I first said it, I just said I was seeing it on, Twitter, StockTwits, people saying that. A few credible people did say it though too. So
It wasn't a Christian from Hertz, was it?
I don't think so. He put out a $100 price target for it though. End of day.
I kind of did. Damn it! I should have taken some off on FSO. I mean, I'm still in profit, but pissing me off. I mean, I did see it. I'm like, I could pull back, but I was like, yo, whatever, I don't want to. So hold. Bro, AMD's so boring. I forgot about it. trying to be like UK Bigs, just that talk you had the other day, try not to look at it and take this $1-2 and just let it do what it does.
That's right, bro. You can't control it.
I took it off my charts today.
It's probably a good thing. It looks terrible.
Oh yeah, sure.
No, I'm kidding. It actually is doing all right. I mean, not as good as it should be today, but
today.
It's 88 close. Also, NQ's pushing 13,500. And ES now 8 points off all-time high. NQ all-time high has got a little bit to go still.
Oh, I'm still up on it. I just checked. Yeah, and it's over 88, so some profit on it. But yeah, I'll probably take some time. I know when I stop looking at it, then it just slowly just climbs back into the 90s before I know it, and I'm like, oh, cool. Whose mic is that?
I don't know. Do you guys see it? I don't see it.
Sounds like air hissing or something. Like something's what's the term for it?
Yeah, I hear it.
Oh, there we go. It's like a tire is losing air, It's like that.
Hey, is TJ around?
He said I'll be right back.
Oh, okay.
How's it going?
Oh, it's okay. It's good. Just there's some members wondering if TJ can put the voice chat on the Twitch screen. I'd like to ask him that. Getting a couple of DMs. How you guys doing?
Not bad at all. How are you doing?
Good. I'm actually
Glad to
holding
hear.
2 tickers, so it's a good day.
Good work, guys.
Wait, which ones? TER and which one?
QCOM.
Yes, good work. TR is doing good from where you learned
Yeah,
it.
I got it at 113.
That's from where I got it.
Yeah, it's a good one. Of course, I sold 20, but that's okay.
I don't worry, I did the same thing. I was on my. It was mainly because we were, like, what if things tank even more, kind of thing.
Holding just one share, Gem, or a couple more?
I didn't hear you.
Are you holding just one share?
I have 5 of TER and I have 10 of QCOM.
Nice.
I was looking at CI now. Does anybody know anything about that ticker? Signacorp? I'm not crazy about the price level because it's approaching an area where I would usually sell. That's why I'm asking. CI.
It's an interesting one.
Yeah,
I think I've heard of it, never traded it. You always find those really random, slow-moving ones,
You know what? It's an earnings result drop. I've
Yeah,
noticed that those aren't always the best. They keep going down.
Yeah, especially
The
depending
best
on
knives I find are when dividend news comes out or like a CEO change, like something that doesn't affect as much and people react. And then it's really a good it's good to pick it up. But the earnings ones, it probably takes a bit of time for things to get in order.
Damn, what a save on Tesla.
Okay, I'm gonna come back on later when TG's there to ask him about the stream. Bye,
Sounds good.
guys.
See you, Jen.
Yeah, Diogo, that was me, bro.
You short on it, Diago?
Took long here.
Nice little VWAP play.
Yeah.
All right, I think someone posted it. I found the reason why Fiverr went up.
Ooh, why was that?
It was Motley Fool.
Wow. So that pushed GDRX and Fiverr up.
It's all the boomers buying in.
That's hilarious.
Yeah,
All
someone
the
posted that
boomers.
earlier. I'm actually
Yeah.
surprised Motley Fool has this much push.
They recommended some other stock recently. What was it called? Oh, I think it was Lemonade. They mentioned Lemonade like 2 months ago, and that thing shot up like 25% in like 2 days or something.
Interesting.
Yeah, didn't know Motley Fool had such pricing power.
I
Hey,
guess we'll.
TJ, I have a question for you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hi. There's a couple members that DM'd me. They want to know if the stream of Twitch can have voice chat because for now all they hear is when you talk.
No, they should hear all of it now.
You fixed it recently?
Yeah, it just I had a meeting to go to with our other teams, so I had to mute it.
I understand. Okay, so that was just a one-time thing. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, I'll let them know. Thank you.
That's right, Blue Hill. Hey, Jay-Z, Lemonade's still consolidating there. Still holding that from 138.
I was looking at it yesterday or day before. It's also like back at around 140s.
Dude, it hit 183 on Jan 27. It came down hard for some reason. Double top there, but I mean, it's a good business. It's just yeah. Hopefully, we get like another breakout soon on a daily.
Yeah, no, that day it spiked up. A lot of stocks spiked up. We think it's because GME, the squeeze, it liquidated a lot of people's positions. Like Kroger, KR spiked up that day, went right back down. Airbnb made new all-time highs. Dash pushed from 200 to 56, and it came right back down 200. A lot of stocks that day. That's a good sign for LMND though, if people are holding a lot.
Yeah, honestly, not a bad area to add. I think Ivy came down a little bit too. So maybe the 180 strike 3 months out. I'll take a look in a sec.
Sounds good.
All right, guys. So I got this question in PM that I wanted to actually answer to everyone else. You know, IB gives good interest rate for margin, right? It's like 1.59%. So the idea was if the member could use the margin and sell data on IB, it isn't a question of if you can. Can you? Yes. It's a question of does your trading record say that you're able to consistently make profits by doing so? Right? Do you have enough money outside of your IB account in the event that you blow up your account that you can refund it? Are you going with all of your assets into this one, trading strategy or into this one, bank account? There's a lot of factors you have to consider. If you're going to do this, you're doing this to make money for the long run. How are you going to do it in the long run if you blow up again? Right? You have to make sure that you set yourself up to succeed. Right? And the only way you can ever do that is by playing it safe in the beginning, building a foundation, and then growing on top of that foundation. I don't sell contracts with an account that I just started. That makes no sense to me. I'll buy stocks, make money, use those profits to sell contracts, and then just keep rinse and repeating. That's it. But you have to do it the safe way. You can do it the fast way, cowboy style. Go ahead and try it. I'm not saying it won't work. I'm not one to say, hey, my strategy is better than everyone else's. Mine's it is a lot more consistent for me. After trying every strategy, this is the one that works. like consistently. I can sleep in, I can do whatever I want. Starting next week, I'm taking a vacation. I can do literally anything I want. And that was because of this strategy. But you have to put yourself in a position of success. Like, if it wasn't for all my long term holds, how would I ever short GME? Think about it with that much size. I used like 25% of my, capital for that trade. If it wasn't for me having those returns, my portfolio's up way more than 25%. I was like, okay, I'm risking some of the profits that I've earned. So earn the right to do strategies that are more riskier. Is it, going to take you longer? Yeah. But again, you're not using this money. This money is there for one purpose, to make more money. It's supposed to generate money. And if that's the purpose, then you want to play it on the safe side, because you don't want to go back to square one. You don't want to go back to your day job. You don't want to set yourself up where it's like, yeah, I made money and then I lost it again. It's just going to mentally ruin you. You're going to be on this emotional roller coaster. You're going to lose friends, family. You're going to lose everything in your life. I choose to do it in a safe manner because I've seen a lot of people blow up. And it's sad. It sucks. But there are safety measures that you can take. Part of that is holding quality stocks. And it's that simple. Anytime I can sell my Airbnb if I ever needed capital. I get into a bad trade, not a problem. There is something that's running that I can take some size off of and add on to my losing trade. Set yourself up to succeed like that and you'll never fail. And that's the biggest thing. If you learn how to not lose money, you will make money.
Makes a lot of sense. Gotta live to fight another day, keep your principle, and compound your gains.
Yep.
Hey, real quick before I go into another meeting, but none of the other voices are coming through on Twitch still.
Sorry?
We have another voice coming through on Twitch besides yours.
Okay, there we go. Now it should be fine.
I just heard myself.
Alright, guys, I'm gonna take a break to work on some stuff. I'll catch up with you guys after. Kill it. Oh, Walmart's moving up. Nice. Alright, take care, guys. Enjoy.
Take care, man.
Thanks.
All right, guys, marketing team, audio, video, and design. We have a meeting at I think the lesson is at 6 p.m. So let's try and do it at 5 p.m. because this one's going to be important. We got a lot of changes and just want to reorganize people into different teams and structure it in a, much better way. So meeting today, 5 p.m.
Come on, Tesla. Needs to push over this 846.
TJ, you there?
Yep.
When you're picking up VIX contracts, how far out do you like standard deviation wise do you go out?
Not based on standard deviation. Like I don't buy VIX contracts anymore. I just buy the futures, right? So I just buy it when it's at the floor and sell it when it moves up. But it's just there to hedge. So options is just too risky.
Okay.
There's hit or miss areas, and I don't want that. Much easier just to hedge out because if you're trying to make money on VIX, different story.
No, I'm not trying to make money. I'm just trying to.
A gain, right? But the problem is that if you're trying to hedge out a portfolio, it's much more safer and much more, stress free by just doing the future side.
I wanted to, but my account size won't allow me yet.
Right?
My account size, IB won't let me yet.
Risky. I mean, you could go like futures, like do VXX instead. Then instead of futures, options are even riskier, right? You're literally trading a derivative of a derivative of an index, right? So that's like twice as much leverage when you think about it.
Yeah, watched a couple of videos. They mentioned that. I think I should just go with like NQ futures then, or MNQ futures, because I cannot use VIX contract. I mean VIX futures yet.
I haven't tried it using that to hedge. It takes, I'd say, VIX is like the easier one. How much do you need margin power to, buy VIX?
I think 30K.
Minis on that thing, right?
Sorry?
There's no like minis, right?
No.
Yeah, for MNQ, Nick, you'd only need like 1800. Are you looking to like just short it as a hedge?
No, the VIX futures.
Well, you said MNQ maybe you were gonna do.
Oh no, I have enough for MNQ for sure, but
Yeah, well, were you gonna short it as a hedge?
yeah, I've
Gotcha.
been for the last like couple days. I've been using MES to hedge during the day. It's been doing okay, but I just thought this way it was like a little bit more riskier. Yeah, I'll just start with VSX then.
Yeah, just to be safer, VXX is easier. Baron Andre, you have time for a quick meeting?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. I'll PM you. Sorry, Twitch, I gotta turn off the voice chat.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Ah, Kit.
What's up, kid?
Morning, man.
Kit, me and K Biggs were saying how you were right on how the French made
No,
say
no, no, we weren't.
K Biggs wasn't saying that. I was.
No, we weren't.
That was too funny.
Dude, you just have to trust in the model.
I would never trust the French.
I mean, we probably should have, to be honest.
Well, K-Bigs, my point with that trade though was that like you don't need to be there to make more, and I think that's something like Wind has figured out, and TJ keeps saying is like you have to take longer time frames.
Just sit on them. What'd you get out MES at
31.
for both of them?
Yeah, so 831.
Nice.
There we go, Tesla. Come on. K-Biggs, your position must be nice right now. On Tesla.
I hear you got jokes, bro.
Skills at 39, max strikes 40. Someone mentioned on the channel. Gamma squeeze? Oh wait, never mind. Sorry, max strikes 45.
Man, the AI skew is so weird. I'll like post a picture in chat. I don't think anyone here trades skew though, but so I sold like a 125 put and a 200 call, and then I lost money on the 200 call and somehow made on the 125, even though it moved closer towards the 125 strike.
There's a ticker called WAFU. I thought it said waifu. It's on the scanner right now for UT. It's a low float scan to the moon indicator. That's what TJ has. Man, trade ideas is great. It's just expensive if you're a regular retail trader. Kit, is your IB running?
Yeah, it is. Oh wait, are you talking about the other IB? No, the other IB is not running yet.
Oh, so yeah, I saw the email from
Yeah.
Yep.
Pissed, dude. Don't worry.
Well, hopefully he gets through.
Yeah. Dude, Fubo's up 5.3% today.
Yeah, man. I told
Heck
people to
yeah.
hold even though it hit 25. Just add up there.
I mean, I've been selling puts this whole time because, you know, it's got this huge like put skew. People are paying a lot of money for those puts.
Yeah. I'm just waiting for it to hit 60 and then I'll take some profits. I think my total position in Fubo is like around 100K. Not the cost. This is just the value of the position right now.
This is weird. Fubo's next earnings is expected to be March 2nd. But for some reason, these February 12 contracts are super expensive. Like they look like amazingly overpriced to me.
Yeah, it's because like we had a huge run up the past few days. I think like it's literally mooned since Monday straight. So I think the demand for those near term expiry are a lot higher than they should usually be.
Yeah, that means there's a lot of retail on it.
Damn, I wish I added more at 25, man. Oof. Shares at least, not the calls. Calls are kind of expensive.
Yeah, kid, I'm looking at those too now. That's really weird.
Yeah, you're
Those are
noticing it, right? Look, compare the February 12 to like the 19, the 26, compare it to the March monthly at March 19. Just look at that
Yeah.
pricing, dude. What's going on February 12?
Yeah, 450 for the 50 put. I mean, you're better at seeing that kind of stuff to me, but those do seem pretty expensive for.
Oh,
based on
dude, I'm
one
telling
week.
you're completely correct. Those are expensive. They're expensive enough that I had to go and double check to see if there's earnings dates on it.
The IV
That's
is
like
only
earnings pricing right there.
it's only 170 IV, which is high, but compared to what we've seen, not really yet.
Dude, it's pricing a 20% move by next week. That is so expensive.
Nick Blasta just showed me how to use the turbo scanner. It's pretty useful.
Yeah, it's really good.
It's like the scrolling tickers on the bottom left. You can kind of see which stocks are breaking out, and depending on the trend, try to capitalize on some continuation there.
I should ask him after trading hours about that. He's really
If
good
you're
at
doing a
catching
quick,
those moves.
yeah, if you're doing a quick scalp and there's good enough volume, you can probably scalp like 3 or 4 good candles on it. You got to be quick though. I can't freaking pre-clear those in enough time.
And there's probably some delay on the stream too, whether it's like a second or 2 seconds.
Oh yeah, that's right.
It might not be. That's what I was thinking once. Because a couple seconds means a lot,
It's kind of interesting. All the stocks that were like just stuck in a rut. If you think about like ZI, RKT, Big C. Remember how like they're just like in that range for like 3 months or 2 months, and everything's just mooning for the past 2 weeks on those stocks.
Finally
I
catching
have,
up.
yeah, I haven't seen ZI like at 57 in a long time, man.
And we got ES and NQ literally right at the highs.
Yeah, like
Power
ZI
ups.
hasn't been at these levels since like June or July, man.
40 cents off SPY's highs. Yeah, I remember TJ called ZI a long time ago.
Yeah, like in the 30s, right, or the 20s or something.
Hey, Wind, I'm starting to think that the Pins earnings expectations is kind of too high.
Hey, sorry, I stepped away. Did you say something?
Yeah, I think the Pins earning expectations is too high. I'm even looking at the chain right here. There's going to be a lot of outflow even if they beat their earnings. Yeah, there's going to be so much. Oh my god, I've never seen it this bad before.
You want to write some calls?
Yeah, I am actually. I'm going to write calls on this. Like the way that this is set up, structure-wise, is if pins meets expectations, they're gonna dump. So they have to actually beat in order to
Like by a
rise.
lot. Yeah.
I mean, not by a lot, but they still have to beat in order to get some of the momentum going upwards. You know, just meeting expectations. I mean, they're gonna drop. Actually, with this level of imbalance, maybe beating might cause it to drop still, or at least have mediocre performance. Because we saw that with like Apple.
Hive is also pretty high, right, on the weeklies. Or I
Oh,
checked
it's incredibly
yesterday.
high. This is they're pricing for perfection right here. Sorry, K-Bix, what is this?
Somebody wrote or sold a bunch of those earlier. It's like I think
Oh,
a 10K lot.
Was he just like a random guy? Because that looks like a really weird one to write.
Not sure.
At least naked.
Holy crap, the theta on those are high. The theta was way higher than I expected. I got the IV's 340%. Man.
Wait, where are you seeing 340? Because mine is like 285.
On the Feb, or this tomorrow expiration, 85s, 335 IV, 2.5 theta.
Oh, what broker is that?
That's on Webull.
Okay, because mine still says 286 right there.
Hold on.
I mean, I'm using like an uncalibrated Black-Scholes model here, but
That could be it then.
okay, probably.
Oh wait, it just upped for whatever reason. Now it says 258.
Okay, I don't know then.
Why I was saying that before. Yeah, no, I'm seeing 260% now. My bad. That's still pretty high.
How much did that guy sell there at the 80 call, K-Bix? Do you know?
Let me look.
So I'm looking at it right now, and 80 looks like the acceleration zone. There's going to be a wall there, and if it breaks 80, that's going to accelerate like crazy.
I sold 9,000 of them.
Holy Jesus. 9,000?
Mm-hmm. 9,000 of those went through. Yeah, at the bid.
And it's up from 62 just a few days ago. It's up $15. The stock itself, I mean. Definitely looks like it's priced in, more or less.
Apple's doing surprisingly well.
Yeah, I noticed that. I had was out for a little bit. And I came back and saw it at like 136. I was a little surprised.
Wait, K-Bix, was this guy is he at a desk or is he just a random trader?
You talking about that trade?
Yeah, the 9,000 short calls on the bid.
I have no idea, bro. How do you tell that?
Oh, I thought you knew this guy.
The hell am I gonna know this guy? I'm looking.
Oh, you're talking about Flow. Okay.
yeah. I'm just looking at Flow, bro.
Okay, my bad. I'm trying to think because if that is like if he's actually just short there, that puts up a huge wall.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see any. I mean, of course, he likely had another leg somewhere, but I don't see anything that like matches that same timing.
No, dude, low key, I think that like if he's big enough for that, he might just put up a limit sell at 80 and just hold that line,
Yeah.
Like not let people breach that.
Have at it, bro.
I'm thinking about it.
Is there only anyone picking up the clove dip?
Nah, I haven't added still. I'm like in 1380, so I'm down on it, but I'm just gonna hold it for. I mean, if we dip harder, I guess I'll add, but I'm just hoping 12 holds. Are you in that greedy or no?
Yeah, I'm clove. I'm down on it too. I have shares around like 1450.
Yeah, 1380s for me.
Kit,
What's up, bro?
hold on one sec. They can run this up to like before close. They could run this almost up to 78.12. It looks like.
We're almost at 78.
Hang on, no, I'm looking at another target here as well. Let me find it. One sec.
The weird thing is I don't even show 9K of volume there today.
I only see 6K.
Yeah, right. I see 5.5.
Yeah, they could. I mean, if a whole bunch of sustained buy vol came in, they could ramp this up to 79.05, 79.12 before it poses any resistance. That's if they don't let her fall, before end of day. But I see those. I could take a screenshot if you want me to.
No, we're good, bro. I believe you. I'm just like thinking about how I want to structure this, knowing that guy's there.
Yeah. But I'm looking at the flow. There's been some smaller February 19th 75 put buys on the ask throughout the day. A boatload of February 19th $100 calls getting sold. Like that's almost this whole fucking freaking flow. A bunch of 90 calls, same strike or same date. And then there's that big lot there that I told you, the $80 calls. But there's a lot of calls getting sold on the ask though throughout today.
People playing the earnings, man.
Man, they're gonna pin earnings like that. Actually, if I think about it, they're setting the dealers as long vol, so they're gonna pin any movement.
Yeah, Kit, what do you think about Unity? I think they're reporting today.
I mean, fundamentally, I don't know anything about them except that they do like gaming engines. Did you want me to look at the structure for you? Take a peek.
Yeah, because I have some May calls. I'm just seeing if I should hedge it or not.
I think generally hedging around earnings is a pretty good idea. At least, especially if you're around for it, because you could just dip by like any of the dips and spikes, right? But yeah, I'll take a peek in a second. I'm just trying to figure out what to do with pins first.
Okay, got it. Thanks, man.
Yeah, of course. I'm thinking about following those guys in on the short 80s though. That's like super degen. Dude. Okay, I'm taking the short 80 call, short 72 put. Actually, long Unity looks really good here, surprisingly. Hey, K-Biggs, can you go ahead and look at the flow on you for me, please? Just let me know if
Unity?
anything like came in on the bid or ask.
Okay.
In size.
But there's like almost no flow. You're talking about Unity, right? Unity software. Somebody actually just a little bit ago, like 30 minutes ago, bought up 150 of the December 17th this year, 220 calls on the ask, 21 a pop. There's a few 250 calls for February 19th that got sold at the bid.
Are you seeing
Then
that
there's
on
a
TOS?
mix of, yeah. And then there's a mix of 100 and 110, a few 120s, all puts for February 19th that are at the mid. So
Can you send me a screenshot of what page you're looking at, KBiggs?
I think he's looking
Yeah.
at the time and sales, right?
yeah, I'm just looking at the option time and sales. Yeah,
It shows you every
I have my
strike zone?
yeah. I just have it set to where it only shows me larger lots instead of like I really don't care about the ones and twosies, you know.
Yeah. Because I look at those on I'll look at it on a Webull. It's not very clean. I feel like the way you're making it sounds really clean on TOS.
Yeah, if they're highlighted bright green, normally they went through at the ask. If they're red, they went through on the bid. And if they're white or gray, then they're at the mid.
I'm gonna set that up tonight or this weekend. I'm trying to use TOS more. They got so many features.
Yeah, I do like it. I used to use Blackbox like a lot. Like that was my main tool. And then I just set up the options chain here so I could view the same information. And I mean, it's the same thing basically. Sometimes you got to match times and kind of theorize on, you know, who's doing what with various legs. But I mean, it's the same info really.
Man, the last half hour's been so slow. I'm just waiting for power
Yeah,
hour to start.
Yep, just chilling. Just chilling.
Are you still in Ukraine, Greedy?
Yeah, I'll be here until the 20th.
Oh wow, you're there, dude. That's sweet. They got good Wi-Fi.
Yep. I can't scalp. I can't like do like 1 minute scalps. Internet's kind of spotty.
Yeah, it's probably better. You can just enjoy the vacation a little more. Just swing.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, I just checked. We're only at 26 million on SPY today volume.
Yeah, so the structure on you, I just went and like scrolled through all the different expiries and checked them. It looks like it's ready to go upwards. Obviously, fundamentals like override structure.
Yeah, yeah.
But
for
I
sure.
would say, yeah, upwards seems a better bet than down here.
The fundamentals are pretty strong, but it's run up a lot. So I gotta recheck what the valuation is. But they got good retention and good revenue growth.
Well,
Kinda-
haven't they been consolidating for like 2 months now?
Yeah, I think so. I gotta check. Yeah, I think you're right. Maybe I'll add some March calls and then maybe like
I'd like to take a peek at that.
Yeah.
Like since January, they haven't really moved.
Yo, Kit.
What's up, bro?
Whenever you get the chance, could you do that type of analysis on GoPro?
I was literally gonna ask him that too.
Actually, GoPro, what I'm doing on my shares at least is I'm putting on risk reversals.
I didn't know you were in GoPro with us.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
So like I'm taking the February 5, right? And then I am I'm selling the 13.5 call and I'm buying the $9 put, and you get a little tiny bit of credit for that. So it's like a free put hedge right there, right? As long as you're fine with capping your gains at 13.5. But for me, I look at that as like a 30% gain overnight. I won't really complain if it rockets up 50% and I only keep 30, you know?
Right.
So I'll type it in chat so you could like see what the position was.
Would that be the zero cost collar TJ's been talking about? Or no, was that
Yes. Yes, that is the exact same thing.
So you're selling calls, taking the premium to buy puts.
Yep.
Gotcha.
I put it in chat so you could look at it. TJ and I love it because like it's just such an efficient way to play options. It's actually the way you should be using options.
Leverage. That's a great thing with options.
Do you open that at the same time or sell the calls first, then buy the puts? I probably have to sell the calls first, right?
No, I like doing it at the same time. That way I can make sure I get a credit when it fills.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to, like, you don't want to, let's say, like, sell the call and it runs up and then you have to buy a put at a higher price.
Do you need shares to do that? You don't need shares then, technically, do you?
You want shares for this.
Okay. Maybe I'm
So,
missing
like,
something.
for me, I'm holding a small position. I have 500 shares. So I did 5 contracts of these, right? 5 sets. Hey, Wind, are you grabbing some Unity calls?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what strike.
Dude, I'm like, look, the chain looks really ugly, not gonna lie. I'm like debating this too. I don't really know what I want to do. I think selling a put might be better here. The Ivy's jacked, dude.
Yeah.
Or a synthetic. No, synthetics look ugly because, yeah, synthetics would be facing the wrong way.
What is the IV that's showing for you on the March calls? Just any of them? Is it like around 86 ish?
Yeah, around the 87, 88s actually. It's a little bit higher, approximately there.
Hmm. I don't want to play the February 19s. Those are too close for comfort.
Yeah, I'm like debating if I want to do something like, sell the 170 in February, buy the 170 in March. If I just want to sell puts, which is like way easier.
Yeah.
Selling puts is the easy way to go, honestly, on this one.
You get an MG&I with me and TJ?
Yeah, but I'm already scaling out of that. Like I'm already out of
Yeah.
half, I think.
It was run up quite a bit already.
Okay, I think I might
had
want
it.
to short Unity puts. I'm looking at from a risk-based perspective. Right? Like if I bought the at the money 150 calls, I'd be paying about $10 to $11 in debit. So if I imagine that they're going to do a $10 to $11 movement downwards, let's say, then I'd end up at like the 140, 135 strike. And then that extra premium, just like a little bit of juice on top.
Right. Hmm.
And I'm thinking, like, how bad do they have to miss to drop to 135 overnight?
Pretty bad. Yeah. I mean, well, the thing is, like, it hasn't really run up, for earnings. So, obviously, like, when Qualcomm dipped like 10%, it was kind of like their results kind of just came in line, right? And it's already run up since then before earnings. I think
Yeah.
when Unity is a different story.
Well, I was looking at the QCOM structure, and that thing was set to fail.
Gotcha. Oh, so you saw it ahead of time. Got it. Yeah.
I mean, you can't tell the movement because, fundamentals always win, but like you can tell, I guess, where a lot of the flow might be going towards in terms of like who's speculating where, who's hedging out where. Man, dude, you is so tricky.
Yeah, maybe I'll do a small bet, just a small earnings bet here. On the long side, obviously. Just
I'm also thinking about doing like a ratio spread. So like sell 2 140s, buy 160 maybe, 155.
So I'm just offloading some positions right now. I'll probably sell some partials on Futu and MG&I here.
Yeah, because Unity is like the way that it looks like it's going to accelerate above 155, above 160, and it's accelerate downwards below like 130.
Mm-hmm.
Do you like this company from like a fundamental perspective?
Yeah, I love this company. They have good penetration. I think like 30% of or 40% of iPhone games or just mobile games in general run on Unity.
Wow.
They don't just do like game engine stuff. They also have like they power the software for like in-game payments or like microtransactions. They run the analytics behind it too. Yeah, they got good retention, good growth. I think they're break even or profitable at this point as well. It was obviously a really good buy around like $90 or $100, but I need to reassess for where it's at right now. But yeah, I think fundamentals, the company, it's a good company. Yeah, I mean the daily chart just kind of says this will kind of determine its fate, right? Earnings, because literally it just moved sideways for like a month.
I mean, I'm willing to play it, to be honest. Especially if it's consolidating like that.
Mm-hmm.
Man, can you imagine though if it reported earnings and it had like a 0.01% day? That'd be super troll.
So you're already down to half size your original position on Fubo.
On which one?
Fubo.
Yeah. I mean, I'm constantly adjusting. You know. Fubo, MGNI, those move a lot, so I have to adjust it a lot.
Mm.
I'm like constantly in and out of them. All right, so I'm going to do a small speculative long on you.
Make sure you get filled first before you mention it.
Yeah, I got filled. Don't worry.
Yo, are you guys seeing AACG? No, I don't know if anyone mentioned it. It's up 700% today. What the heck?
Oh, it's been mentioned.
Okay, I haven't really been paying attention.
It's a low float pump. Chinese education. It's up for no reason.
My God.
Yeah, it's only like 31 million outstanding shares, so
Wow. It's rotated like 8 times.
But hey, it's flagging up here though.
Yeah, and for anyone wondering, I don't think any of us are touching that, especially not now.
You don't chase 800 percenters? Come on.
Well, I'm waiting for 800. It's only 650. That's like my breakout.
So you're going to chase at 800 and not 650, bro?
I'll ride it from 800% to 1,000.
Mike Jagger, you wild, bro.
No, I would never touch that. Dude, if something runs over 100%, I don't even touch it usually.
Oh, that was good. I'm gonna crack up.
Glad you like that.
You don't like the 650%, you don't like the 800% break.
Imagine someone heard that, but they didn't they'll hear that was a joke. They're like, all right, 800% breakout? That's the play, man. It's coming up to it. Yeah, JBlue's doing good. Strong was posting some big bets. There were some big, I think, call sweeps maybe on JBlue. I'm not 100% sure, but he was posting something about it.
Yeah, Jess is looking very strong today.
Yeah, Greedy, you were saying how you wanted to get leaps on like airlines and cruise lines and stuff. I've been thinking the same thing for a few weeks now. Like, when is the time to get those?
Yeah.
Just because 2022 might not be enough time on them, so you might have to go with like the 2023s.
Yeah. It's just tough with I mean, the cases are coming down, right? But Super Bowl weekend's coming up. You know, every time you have like a holiday, the cases spike up.
Oh, Super Bowl's closed off to everyone except for what do you call that? Hospital workers.
And rich
I mean,
people.
like people might just host their own parties. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Do you like that chart, Kid, or what?
You know what I'm saying? Like the best time to buy airlines was 3 days ago.
Yeah, no, I know. I wanted to get AAL at I wanted it at 16, but K-Biggs told me not to get it.
But
K-Biggs.
No, I'm Gaten say that. But we were talking about it at 16s. I was thinking of getting leaps on AAL. I was gonna buy like more than I'll admit.
You know, AAL still has an ATM offering out, right?
Oh, I'm sure. I wasn't expecting much. I'm just trying to get some exposure to some airline. Probably choosing the worst one. I
Yeah.
understand. It's just because it's the cheapest.
Totally get it, bro.
And it's cheapest for a reason, I see. Actually, I just said it's the cheapest, but we got JBlue here at 16. Yeah, McBelt, that's another thing I don't like. All that debt they have. Which means an offering is definitely probably coming. I'm still confused as to why GameStop didn't do an offering. Is there like any reason why they didn't? Does anybody know?
They should have.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know much about that subject, but I feel like why wouldn't they have, right?
Maybe by the time they file, there's not enough time.
Yeah, maybe, I guess. That'd be funny if they're thinking it's gonna go to 1,000 first.
No, they
Wait
could
till
still file.
1,000.
They would still make bank. I mean, isn't GameStop still super high?
Yeah, $90 a share.
Yeah, they could still file. No, I like this is speculative, but I'm pretty sure they have some friends who are insider trading it, and they're telling them, "Hey, we're not going to offer, so you can go long."
I saw an
yeah,
article
right.
today. Some hedge fund made like 800 mil or something on GameStop. And
Yeah,
they're talking about, everyone's talking about the shorts getting killed, but there's some big funds, like you said, that are in on this, making good money.
Yeah, I saw a Canadian hedge fund made like 600 million. Like they almost caught up to TJ. Good. A profit position one day, man.
I was debating taking a nap this last hour, but I was like, I don't want to miss anything. Maybe we got a lot of earnings. Maybe we'll get some movement, but my God, this has been awful.
Yeah, spot's not doing too much.
Yeah, look at the volume on SPY. There's nothing.
Just wait.
Well, I'm just right now. We're only at 30 mil.
I think we're going to mean revert down on Power Hour.
I may or may not be positioned for that. It's just
I mean, I
ES is
woke up
so
late, so
close.
don't take my word for
Yeah,
it. You know.
ES is so close to all-time high though. I feel like they might just want to test it at least. We're like 7 points off. I think NQ is a good 100 points off still.
Oh shit.
I read a good tweet. When GME was at $92, that was 3,600% from the 52-week low, and it was down 81% from its 52-week high. So it's even more worse now because it's at GME's at what, $60 right now? They really have calls for GME up to $800.
Hey, Win, I'm being super degen right now, and I just bought 1 day to expiry puts.
Jesus. On which one? Indices?
On SPY, yeah.
Oh, geez.
I'm not gonna hold it. Like,
Oh, yeah. That's pretty funny.
in Power Hour, I think there might be a little bit of fun there. The French are still there, K-Bigs.
Yeah, we need them to leave.
No comment.
They're weaker today, so.
Yo, I just realized if I took that breakout at 800%, I'd be up. It's at 900% right now. I should have took my plan.
Yeah, those ones are. I have a tough time playing those. Just don't know when I'll stop.
Which ones?
Just like stocks that are up like 1,000%.
Oh yeah. All right, 7 minutes till power hour. I think this last hour has been the slowest it's ever been. I'm gonna post the earnings from today that Alan had the picture, and so if you have any of these tickers, get ready. I guess it's a good amount of them today. Piton's a big one that I don't see a lot of people talking about. I don't know if anyone's in that here. My friend just texted me. He's been scalping Dogecoin all day. My God. Ridiculous. He doesn't know what he's doing. I mean, not that I do, but he was bag holding it for weeks, and then finally Elon started pumping it, and now he thinks he's all smart again. And now I guess he's scalping Dogecoin on freaking Coinbase.
That's how you know it's a taunt, man.
Oh yeah, there's exactly. The coin, it's a literal joke.
And Q getting some volume. Expect
Yeah.
SPA to follow up with it. It's all right, Nolans. You're being a good husband, at least.
I'm sure she's happy that she has her Dogecoin now.
Ooh, NQ's ripping.
Yeah, a little pop on AMD, Tesla, Apple too. And for anyone that cares, the ES high, the all-time high is 3862.25, so about 6 points. And NQ's is 13599.75, which is about 95 points. Okay, because I don't know why we didn't play this better. Like, you were literally saying all-time high test coming up. Like, I think you said that yesterday. I mean, this is close enough, you know?
Just tell us when the rug pull happens. I'll buy the dip.
Still no statement on Clove, eh?
I haven't seen anything. I haven't really looked either, but nothing that I saw. I have the chart up just because I feel like when I see price movement, that's probably when it happens. But nothing yet.
Yeah, it looks like it's just bouncing around VWAP.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it could be a good dip buy opportunity. So if anyone picked it up around 12, good for you, I guess. Probably a lot of people who didn't want to chase it up there because we did talk about it a lot.
Yeah, I kind of want to trade ES. Scares me how accurate these lines are.
What?
It's so simple.
You want to
too.
short it here?
I'm not short it. Just plot a couple lines, and they just always kind of play out to the T.
I think you'd be good at it personally.
So simple.
I feel like you'd be really good at it, actually. I say tell most people not to do it because it can. I mean, it's pretty stressful sometimes because there's a lot of leverage involved. But I feel like you'd be pretty good at it, Jay-Z, honestly.
My paper trade at first, yeah. Thank you.
Especially because you're good at managing risk and getting in and out. I know you're good at scalping, and scalping ES you can make good money, but you have to know what you're doing.
It's like $5 a point.
ES is 50 a point.
Just do the micro. Just do the micros first.
Yeah, no, definitely do
MES.
micros first, but just saying ES is 50 a point. Yeah.
What's MES?
Yeah, that one's 5. That one's 5.
That one's 5. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
NQ trying to push up here. ES is trying. I think it's trying to let NQ catch up though. Should see an influx of buy vol here in a second.
I just realized Power Hour is started. We're 3 minutes in. And Apple's at high day, going for 137. If they can get Tesla over 850 and pushing, I mean, this will probably hit new highs on ES. Maybe not NQ. NQ still got a little ways to go.
Well, I missed Apple pushing 137.
I just said that, Jay-Z. Was my call out not good enough?
No, I'm just saying I missed it. Why
Yeah.
didn't I trade this today?
Yeah, it broke over VWAP. Didn't really even come back.
I kind of thought it would go back to yesterday's levels just because of the EV news.
Mm-hmm.
Thought it was fluff.
Yeah, that popped so much.
It's on my account, and immediately I'm like, whoa, Apple's at $3 a share.
Yeah, VIX just broke 22.
Yeah, Ingo was saying how it was creeping up earlier. I saw him in the chat. I hadn't really been paying attention to it though. I haven't really
I've
traded
been
much.
watching it. Looks like it's been bleeding all day.
Oh, really? Yeah, he said earlier. It was way earlier. It was like maybe 10 a.m. Yeah, it looks like it was about 10. He said that. Yeah, you're right, BB. My bad. I wasn't looking at it. Must have been from earlier. It is creeping down. You're right.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
All right. Tesla's at a pretty key level here, that 850 level. It's rejected a couple times today, so.
Workhorse 42.
42?
Yep, 42.20.
Look at the daily.
It's ridiculous.
I wanted that at 20 so bad, but
All the small cap EVs pumped today. Like Solo also pumped. Yeah, IDEX also pumped too.
Oh shit! Check out CBAC, guys. Up to $8 now.
wow.
Hey, Grady.
Yeah, what's up?
Lemonade's still coming down. I think we watched that sub 140 level. Seems to be holding pretty well.
All right, I'll take a look. Thanks for letting me know.
No problem. Probably won't reach it today, but it's just not looking too good at this area.
Yeah, at the very least, we can get out break even because we got in around 138. But yeah, we'll see.
You got 138. I got 140.
Oh, I already got it.
Still great though.
Yeah, my contracts are far out enough that data hasn't kicked in yet.
Oh, nice.
SPY's trying to hold that 385 level. Still really slow right now. This power hour is not really not much power behind it.
Are back.
What's up, DJ?
Not a lot. Just trying to wrap up everything before I go on vacation.
When you going on vacation?
Saturday.
Where you going?
Dude, that's awesome.
Just the cottage. I'm just gonna relax finally. I was supposed to do it this week. I'm at the cottage right now. I just didn't have much of a relaxation, so now that the teams are set up, I think I should be able to get some time off.
Yeah, it's been a crazy month so far, or the last month, so definitely deserved.
Yeah, it's been pretty crazy this year. We had everything.
Yep.
Every market you can think of. Yeah, I still have GameStop. I'm short on it. Still holding.
It's a common theme amongst the successful trades you have still holding. You say that a lot. It's not that I'm annoyed, but you're always saying that, and that's the strategy.
I you guys saw my P&L grow over the past few like weeks.
Yep.
And this is like, look at it. It's like I'm hitting like all-time highs on this account for unrealized. I was happy to break 100, just a day or two ago. Oh, I gotta go. I'll be back.
That's less.
What'd you say, Greedy?
That's last week.
I think that's right now. You talking about that P&L?
Yeah.
I think it's right now. Like earlier, it was like
right now.
10 or something.
Oh, gotcha. Never mind.
After the GME profits, I already took out on the calls that I wrote. I can't believe how some of these, institutions just screwed people.
Almost 330. They're really trying to hold this 385 on SPY, but I don't know.
So Snap, Pins, and Unity, I think they're reporting today after hours.
Yeah, thanks for having a talk with Kit about Unity. Didn't know all that much about him.
Yeah, no, I didn't either. That's interesting with the games and stuff. But I'm posting the earnings one last time here, guys. So if you have any of those tickers, should maybe decide on what to do. 30 minutes until close. TJ, you hedging Piton or no?
Yeah, I think I have to for that one.
I like how you wait till like literally the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, because then you don't get the Ivy crush.
No, it's true. It's just you're like so calm about it too. It's just really funny to me.
Oh, Piton, I made a lot. I don't want to lose any of the profits.
Yeah, for sure. That's why I asked, because I know you're up so big on it.
Those Piton calls, I exercised them, so yeah, I do have to hedge it out. Honestly, it's a huge amount of money when you really think about, holding on to these runners. I alerted Piton at what, $80? Well, I alerted from the bottom too, but $80 was the most recent alert. Like long-term hold, but yeah, it's doing so good. Oh, too nice. I sold the $4 ones when it was around 340. Because that's when I started shorting GME, and I just reversed my position. So didn't get 50s. But I did short, what is it, GME at 490-ish, so got the short side much better than the long side. I usually do much better on the short. I mean, I know when things are overvalued. I know the valuation of things, and I know how valuation moves, unlike some deep value guy that doesn't understand when prices move up, multiples change. We don't trade like that. We're not stakeholders. We're stockholders.
stock holders.
Yeah, we don't trade stinks.
We don't trade stanks.
We trade stocks.
Yeah, greedy stanks is the new low.
Stinks.
They recorded that.
So we have a new grading system. If it's bad, it stinks. If it's okay, it's a stock. If it's parabolic, moving up, it's a stonk.
So we know all your winners. What's the worst ticker you've ever played? I guess lost money on, rather.
I have some losers, just like. Let me post it. I did short, what's it called? PayPal. These are the worst losers. The last two is Amazon, of course. But that's like based on unrealized profits, so. Yeah.
I think this is when I first started trading, but it's gonna sound really stupid. I bought TVIX at 200, didn't sell at 900, and I ended up selling at 30.
Wow.
This
That's
is
a
like
good one. That's a good one.
This was back in March and April when I first just started dabbling with day trading on shares. Then I got into options like around May or June.
Relatively speaking, the upside is way better than the downside. It's the top and the bottom.
Yeah.
The worst one, the most emotional one was NAC, 100%, because I had a lot, I'd say 60% of my, funds in that one. At that time, that was huge because I had it at 140. It went to 320, didn't sell. Went to 360, sold a little bit. Then it went down to 230, didn't sell. And then it goes back up to 300 something. I sold some. Came back down. And this time I'm like, okay, I'm going to add. So then I added. And my average was like 146 at the time. And then it went up to 220. And that day I did not sell because that's when Kerrisdale came out with the short report on it. So I watched, and that was the day also when I tell you guys, do not be high. Don't be high. Don't trade high. And I just watched it gradually bleed all the way down to 140. And then that's when disaster happened. And it tanked all the way down to after 140, I took a lot off. I was like, okay, fuck it. I'm breaking even on this. Took a lot off. Held on to a bit. And then it tanked. And I think I had about $3 million worth inside it. And then it tanked all the way down to
60 cents.
60 cents, I think. Yeah. So that's when I just fucking sold puts, sold calls, bought puts, and I just kept grinding. It went so aggressive on it. And then made back the money of the last remaining position and then closed it off. But after even that one, that was still a loss. But then when I went back on my trading journal, I made, I think, 40K the entire time. This took a year and a half maybe. Through that whole process, I made 40K. I was like, oh man, that was the most retarded thing I've ever done. All because I wanted a board seat.
Wow.
So then I was like, fuck this. I don't want any board seats anymore. Fame is nothing. That doesn't put money on my table.
Yeah, I hear you, man.
That's the first time I heard about that.
What? I told you guys about it.
Not that in depth that I remember.
Yeah, I don't recall.
Yeah, I just off the top of my head. Don't quote me on all the numbers. It just, could be a little bit different, but yeah, essentially, like I only made 40,000 on it. That's sucks. It was stupid. It was 60% of my capital, made 40K. It was like ridiculous. The most stupidest thing I've ever done. And then one time I had Tesla calls, and then I added on to Tesla calls, and it was weekly, and I added on a Thursday, and Tesla tanked on a Friday, and then I was down like 98%. I was like, and I didn't close it. And then so some idiotic move, I fucking added on Friday. I'm like, yes, it's like $4. I'm like, I'm gonna add. Guess what? That thing went even lower. That's when I realized never add on to weeklies ever. It's like either you get it, you don't, write it off, don't add on to it. You're just burning a hole in your pocket.
Averaging on options. Oof.
Yeah. And also, I touched something I didn't fully understand. I mean, yeah, I understood gold. I get how it's done, mining, everything, but I didn't understand the political tensions there, right? Like, why couldn't they let this one, this huge, like the largest deposit of gold? Why would you not open it up for the public when gold prices are so high? I mean, that's so much taxes, so much jobs. You're really just creating an entire industry. But then I underestimated the political backing that the sockeyed salmon industry had. Can you believe sockeyed salmon? Like, those guys are like a mafia. They fucking pay politicians. I actually call NAC and I'm like, listen, I don't care if you do another offering as long as you just pay off some politicians. Like your competition is doing. The guy looked at me like I was crazy. I'm like, fuck this.
And that's where they went wrong.
Yep. Greedy, what was yours? Oh, he's deafened. All right, let's ask someone else. Jay-Z, what was your biggest one?
Knack.
Damn it. Sorry, buddy.
I'm actually looking at the losses right now. Yeah, because when I went heavy back in the day, I was like full account heavy.
I lost over $250,000 with NAC too. Let's go.
Mexi, damn, you lost on it too, eh? My bad.
Sorry to hear about that. $250,000, damn. Okay, so I only had 10.5k in my account at the time, and it drew all the way down to 4.5k.
Wow.
Wait, how much did you have in the account first?
10.5.
Damn it, my bad, guys. That was a horrible call.
No, actually, I was in before you. I think I was in before I even joined UT, or just about the same time that it tanked.
Yeah, same with me. I think I found out about NAC. Some lady was like promoting it on StockTwits, and I fell in love with the company ever since.
Okay, good. That makes my heart feel better.
Yeah, don't feel so bad.
And then I joined UT, and they had a channel called The Neckening.
Yeah, I saw that too, and I was like, no way.
Yeah, that was bad. And the other one was fucking SVXY. Man, that was a complete write-off. That was the biggest loss. But, honestly, that one was just my stupidity. I should have fucking known better. It was my, I don't know. I was just retarded on that one. NAC, I had time. SVXY, I can say the market manipulated it. I can live with that. Once in a while, the market fucking gets you. But, yeah, NAC, it's like that was just pure stupidity. Like, I don't even know what I did. like how I was able to even like judge, um, like not judge. What is it? How I was able to like literally convince myself to hold on to this fucking bag. That was just and I had like a year and a half, and it was in profits, and I was so greedy on that.
Yeah, didn't it drop like 50% because like some research company published?
Yeah, Kerrisdale, he shorted it.
Yeah, I remember I was in calculus in my university. I literally opened my Robinhood account, down like 48%. I thought it was a glitch or something.
Well, that hurts. And then every time there's good news, it goes back up to 220s. We're like, yes, let's go to 260s, and then it just tanks again. Oh, damn, JS. Did your AMC, the 1000%er, make up for that loss? Okay, that's good, JS. Yeah, honestly, GME, I mean, shit. I would have sold the 40 calls too. I'm pretty sure I did. But that thing just, every time it closed high, I was like, okay, nope, not taking this risk. Right now, I mean, it's closing near the lows. Those are ones you can hold on to. And man, look at that bleed on GME. Soya. Is Soya holding on to all of his? I honestly like closed down my toss broker just to avoid myself from selling. But there is some volume on GME, so maybe I should.
No, he mentioned the broker fees we're getting to.
He's holding a couple. He said he's holding some just for like fun, I think.
Yeah, he's still holding a little bit.
He's short from what,
But
like 468, I think?
Yeah, it's not worth holding it because of the fees. That's why what I do. Oh, fuck. I closed all of it. No!
That's unfortunate.
I reversed it and I went long. Pressed the wrong hotkey. Okay, I gotta move my hotkeys. Because R is for reverse and T is for trimming. And that was a horrible mistake. They're too close together.
At least it's at a really good price.
Ah, that's true.
Thank God.
But no, my average. Okay, see, I'm happy I kept my toss account closed. Yes, 10 bagger in both directions. Oh, believe me, been there. Just imagine when you have an entire long-term portfolio and you sell 300%, you're down 2 to 300% on, the calls on like the large caps. Hurts. Sorry, not calls, puts. But kudos for you to bouncing back so fast.
Fifteen minutes. 15 minutes. It's been a pretty weak power hour. Probably one of the worst ones in a while.
Guys, we did such a good job this week. This month, actually. I mean, the whole year was amazing, but, this was tough. A lot of people would have had FOMO and stuff, so I'm glad you guys were able to, sit back and not lose money, because these kind of Black Swan events, oh man, they can make your account, but they can easily break it too. All right, so we got PTON, Snap, Pins, ATVI. Okay, those are going to be my top picks. GoPro.
Oh,
You
wait,
gonna play Unity?
yeah, I was gonna say Unity.
Then got G Pro. Pins. Activision.
Spine UI.
Bro, the bids just like tanked. I'm trying to sell and the bids literally tanked. 30 cents. This is unfair. Market manipulators.
Five minutes.
They're trying to make a new all-time high on ES. It looks like 3862.25.
Airbnb closing strong. Your high day.
PT1, I'm going like a full hedge on it. GoPro selling calls on it instead. Pins, I'd like an adding opportunity, so I wait on pins. Oh, and guys, just because I'm holding doesn't mean you guys should. You know, I have a ton of tickers. One ticker going down isn't a big deal. So, you know, especially on something like GoPro, bad news could tank it. This is a good quarter. I'm holding on just because this is like usually, you know, the best quarter for them. But that doesn't mean that, you know, it can't tank, that it could come up with weak guidance or, you know, worse, that they don't even come out with guidance or something like that. That could make it tank, so just be careful. And we've seen this, a lot of good stocks tank during earnings. So you gotta be careful. It's not easy, and sometimes it's not worth it. You can maybe get back in afterwards. I don't have the luxury of doing that because I have size on it, but you guys do. You can easily scale out of the entire position and then scale right back in.
SPY just under all-time highs. Yeah, Qualcomm was a tricky one yesterday.
Oh yeah.
All right, new all-time highs
Yep,
on
yep.
SPY.
Just about to say that. Dude, like I said, someone's pushing this up. I'm seeing them throw up like huge lots on the bid, right on the bid.
Well, SPY is running. It takes a lot to get this thing pushed.
Yeah, dude, they're putting up like 600 lots right on the bid.
All right. Hedged out a bit of Snap 2. I got filled just before the close. GoPro hedged, pins hedged, Snap hedged. No, not pins. Sorry, PT1 hedged. Pins not hedging, just in case it goes down. I want to be able to add some more on it. And let's get ready.
Unity just ripped into the close.
Also, we have TDC and WWE, DXC, PCTY. Oh, and if you guys see the earnings, make sure you guys post it on the trading chat. Pins moving up higher.
Okay.
PTON coming down a bit. Oh, that's a nice drop on PTON. Beautiful. Let's see if we can get to 140s. All right, I got filled on PTON. I'd say long over 145, tight stops. And pins tanked.
Unities.
Boom. $5 a share. PTON. Unity's tanking. And pins is just running. Holy.
Hey, GoPro's out.
Unity posted.
Wow, look at pins, guys. I am so glad I didn't hedge out my pins. PTON I did, so that's good. And GoPro.
Unity's down.
Yeah, Unity's down. It's overvalued, so it makes sense. I want to see if Unity cracks the 140s here. There we go. And take a little stab. All right, I got filled. And it tanks a little bit more. Great. At a 139.15 average, and just waiting to see if I should add.
Unity guided to worse margins, like losses in 2021.
ATVI is running. If Unity breaks this 130s, I'll get out. Or should I add? You know what? I'll do one more ad and then get out. And GoPro came down. At a 136 average on Unity, so as soon as it comes back up, I'll take off my ads. Actually, I might take off the entire thing just in case.
GoPro under 9.
GoPro's tanking.
Just dip out a little bit, GoPro. 2.8s.
I got a nice ad on GoPro.
What'd you grab?
Let me check my trades. 877.
Ah, dang. I got 8.8 flat.
Nice. I'll take some off. And Unity, come on. Get me my ads out. Anything else moving? PTON still doing okay, but it's not moving.
Oh, I might have missed the snap.
Yeah, Snap, that's a hard one.
ATVI 97.
That looks good. I see Gem loves the new bot. ATVI is not bad. Oh no, PTON, come on. Unity cracked. BILL, Bill.com. That thing moved up, but no volume. For Unity, 120s looks good. So I'm gonna wait. Let's see if we can get to 120s. Add and get out. Snap's coming down a bit. PCTY released their earnings. WWE misses earnings, but paid subscribers went up 6%, so doesn't look too bad. Took some off on PTON just to mitigate risk. Don't want to chance it. Ooh, our pins position is looking really sweet, Greedy. WSB, that's so jokes. TDC, wow. Good earning quarter. I don't know what the chart looks like. Zendesk did pretty good too.
Damn it, my mic wasn't working the whole time. Stupid.
What's up, Nick?
No, I was just talking through the whole earnings after hours, but my mic wasn't working.
Failed.
Yeah, I just took GoPro. That's the only one.
Oh, you added onto GoPro?
Yeah, and then I just took some off at around 964.
Yeah, same. It was a quick dollar. All right, good luck trading, guys. I'll catch y'all tomorrow.
See you.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was watching on TDC. And then look at their Q1 guidance, at least 165%. Jeez. Like TDC's going up here. People finally had time to read their earnings. I don't know if I posted this for GoPro, but there it is. Do you guys see any GoPro like issuing guidance?
I don't see anything.
Did Run have earnings? Yeah. Dry martini. You're getting better at this. I like that sell. That sell was good.
Thanks, TJ.
Man, my ATVI entry is looking so sweet. Guys, my pins entry. Oh, that is sweet. Look at TDC running. That was my biggest miss. I had TDC. Oh man, that's so like cheap prices. Yeah, not the biggest miss, but still. This was my TDC alert. Why did I not hold on to it? Casey, well done. Oh, and this is when me and Greedy alerted pins. Can Unity just go to 136, please? I added onto Unity just because it looks like it's holding, but if it cracks this 130, I'm gonna get out. Right now I got a 133 average, so that should be good. Oh, what was wrong was just a beta margin. It was supposed to be better. Didn't come in as much as we wanted. I mean, we already knew revenue was obviously going to fall, but not by this much. Q4 is usually their strong quarter.
Oh wow, I didn't know GoPro was a cloud storage company too.
Oh yeah, this is their business model that I wanted to tackle. Like, this is why I bought GoPro. Going to a subscription model is way more profitable. My PTON ad did pretty well. Did anyone get pins at like that 76 mark? That would have been nice. Unity for which one? I was talking about the subscription for GoPro. Unity, I got a 133 average, so just waiting to see if I can break even or reduce some of that loss. Only down like $1.50, so I'm gonna give it some room. At least TER closed at near highs of day. Ooh, Baron, nicely done on PTON.
Thanks, man. Almost.
Oh, you're getting more confidence on this now.
Yeah, slowly. You know, yesterday was 1 share, today's 5.
It's not easy, guys, to do this, but you know, it honestly like really rewarding if you get it right. And to be honest, it's fast gains. Yes, fast losses. So for new traders, definitely be careful. Traders that know what they're doing. Yeah, it's a good strategy.
Well, yeah, another dip today. Car lots. You want to check that one out?
What's the ticker?
LOTZ. Car lots.
I hate these tickers. It's much easier to trade larger cap ones.
And Manraj came in randomly. He came in to alert this.
Of course you would. Nicely done, Barad. Beautiful.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. All thanks to you.
No, I just provide direction. You guys have to do the hard work and get shit done.
Yes, sir.
Yes, PTON moving up. Bro, I got a sexy entry on PTON. I think I changed the trade. The trend on PTON. So 143 was the best entry. 143s. By the way, guys, we have our marketing meeting at 5 p.m. So anyone on the marketing team, the design team, and the audiovisual team, I'm gonna post the link for the meeting. It's gonna be posted on each one of your guys' task channels. All right, guys, I'm gonna get off the floor. See you guys later.
See you, TJ.